Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Games Done Quick, the 2026 edition. I am Toast. Kronos will be here shortly to join me on comms. We are starting the Classic Tetris Tournament at SGQ. 48 competitors having a chance to move on to Friday, where they will face off against the final bosses of Tetris for an opportunity to play on the main stage. All of our players, they are ready and raring to go. On camera, we have 4 players. We have Beatbox Teacher, we have Heavy Shadow Sound, we have X Ranger, and we have Fun Dad going at it. And this is a first round battle on the round of 48. We will show you brackets in a little bit because we want to get going. But for this round, players can choose between level 6, 9, 12, 15, and 18 for level starts. We will take away the lowest level option in each round. So by the time we get to the semis, it's all level 18. But I do believe that we are ready to go. So are all of our players ready? We good? All right. So we're just going to count everybody down for our games in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And we are off for the first round of Summer Games Done Quick Tetris Tournament. Qualifiers were yesterday, and we had some really good calls. A lot of people got PBs. A lot of people had some of their best games. We had some hot qualifiers, so looking for more of the same today. On stream, we have BBT and Heavy Shadow. This is the 24-41 seed matchup going up against X Ranger and Fun Dad. This is the 47-17 matchup. And Kronos has arrived. Welcome to the party, Kronos.
Yes, hello, hello.
And we have our first top out. Looks like Heavy Shadow tops out at 2,200. So BBT, you are good to go. You can go ahead and top out BBT. And it looks like top outs are coming in fast and heavy. Okay, and it looks like X Ranger has topped out as well. Or wait, no, sorry. That is Epic Crossover, right? Nope, we have the wrong player up there. Let me fix that. That is Epic Crossover. Tops out at 3,000. And Fun Dad will take the first game. All right, so players on my stream, you can go ahead and increment your seats and go to do your next level select. And when you're ready, we'll get both of you started. So all right, looks like on our streaming stations, all 4 players are ready to go. So we're going to count both of your matches down at the same time in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, and right now we have BBT, Beatbox Teacher has the lead in the first game. Fun Dad has the lead in the second one. Fun Dad was one of the players who just missed out on a bye. If you would have gotten, I'm going to look at the scores here. If you would have gotten maybe one more Tetris, he could have bypassed Raikou Rider for that 16 seed and a bye into the next round. 344K was Fun Dad's qual. He needed 368 to get that first round bye.
So we can see all the players starting out here. Fun Dad with a very nice, well, to the right side. I believe Epic Crossover still needs to do a little bit of cleaning. That is not where he wanted to place that J piece, I believe. But yeah, we're going to just try to get cleaned up here for Epic Crossover. Meanwhile, Fun Dad, boom Tetris, very clean.
Yeah, Fun Dad has a good stack. I mean, given the score he had in qualifiers, level 6 is kind of for him, it's kind of slow, if I'm being honest. And Beatbox Teacher, BBT, might kind of be in that same spot as the 24 seed. He qualified with a 260,000. So given that score, he's probably used to maybe more level 9 or 12 starts.
Yeah, but we can see on BBT's side, it's kind of a messy board situation, while Heavy Shadow is pretty clean here.
Yeah.
Although, pretty low, should be trying to focus on getting a board in a good state for Tetrises, but opts to play it pretty safe.
Yeah, as you can see on the screen, Heavy Shadow does not have a Tetris on the board yet, but if he gets one, this will become a very close game again. You see on the screen, you see that deficit 1.62 Tetris is one of the great features of Nestor Champs. And if you look at the bottom, Fun Dad is kind of cooking over here. He's got a 7 Tetris lead early on.
Oh, but look at Epic Crossover. I don't know if he can survive this.
Yeah. Oh, no, he hangs the T-piece. He's going to top out. So that's another win for Fun Dad here. Let's get those scores in.
So 2,616 for Epic Crossover.
Fun Dad, you are good to go. You've taken game number 2. Okay. So we'll put that second heart on the board for Fun Dad.
Yeah, let's look back at the top here. BBT, 3 Tetris lead over Heavy Shadow. Very nice. Doing a first column Tetris stack. First column, normally not preferred because it takes more, especially as a DAS player, to get your pieces to that left side. But at these lower speeds, it's normally not as big of a factor.
Okay, it looks like Fun Dad and Epic Crossover are good for game number 3. Let's count those two down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So Fun Dad on match point. If Fun Dad takes game number 3, he is going to move on to the next round, and that means he's going to have a matchup against Raikou Rider, the person who kept him from getting a bye.
That will be a very cool matchup to see both players, both 16 and 17 seeds, so very close in skill level.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a good matchup. I think we're going to see some great level 9 and 12 action out of those two. That's my prediction based on where they're at skill wise, and I think that's going to be one of the more exciting early scenarios we have here today.
Yeah, and as we can see, Fun Dad with a 20-piece drought gets the long bar though, but now the board is not in the best situation.
No.
But Epic Crossover will probably have the same drought as well, so we'll see if he can maintain his board position.
Yeah, BBT and Fun Dad, you kind of see them both. They feel really comfortable on level 6 starts. They are going for massive pushdown points. So you see the lines advantage in BBT's case, 67 lines. I didn't say it. Heavy Shadow at 53, and the board in trouble for Heavy Shadow. Is he going to get that? He's going to get that burn double. Let's see if he can survive this.
Yeah, but that J is not the piece you want there.
No, he is long bar dependent. But this is a good flat burn from Heavy Shadow. Is he going to get another?
Very nice.
Yep.
He's gonna nice burn down.
Yes, some really good moves from Heavy Shadow. Also, I'm noticing Heavy Shadow's a triple flipper.
Yeah. Something pretty interesting, just using the 1 rotation key to flip all the way through.
Yeah, I've noticed a handful of players here at this tournament do that. I saw GTAce with triple flipping. I saw Guitar Girl triple flipping. I wonder if that's just a new player thing where you don't know or you're not comfortable with rotating both directions.
Yeah, and it can play a big factor. Oh, the miss.
The push down.
Is that going to do it?
I think it is. BBT, if you want to play this one out, you can. So Beatbox Teacher, actually, actually go ahead and top out. We'll get the next one going. You've got victory.
Yeah, in BBT, they're 6 Tetris lead. Very strong, commanding lead there.
All right.
So very nice play from him.
Okay.
But as we can see on Epic Crossover's side, his board is pretty high up here. So can we see a dig down in this situation? The board is in a very messy state. Gets a clear, gets another. Can he get a piece over? Oh, that's not quite
that's rough.
There's a long bar, but it's too
He's going to top it. Okay, so that's going to do it. Fun Dad, if you want to, you can mullen. Okay, for those new to the scene, A mullen is what happens where basically you win your match or your game and you can keep playing. But he's probably like, oh my gosh, I get to mullen. Now he doesn't know what to do with his board.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a match victory for Fun Dad. He wins 3 games to 0 and will move on to the next round. Shout outs to Fun Dad, epic crossover. Thank you for playing. Hope you had a good time. We'll put that third heart on to make it official. And it looks like our next match here, our next 2 players, BBT and Heavy Shadow, they are ready. So let's count them down for game number 3. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, and we will put just them on the scene. Whoops. Oh, hold on. We're going to go back to studio mode. It didn't show up the way I wanted it to. But we'll give that a refresh. Now we're showing up.
Go.
Okay. Now we're looking. There we go. Now we can put the top match on.
Yeah, now, as we can see, we have the level 15 starts here. So, Heavy Shadow, probably not comfortable with these speeds.
No, Beatbox saying I see victory in my future, and I want to ensure that happens. So we'll see.
The board state for Heavy Shadow. This is not good already.
Pieces moving a lot faster than
he's
be able
to get to the right side,
and he's going to top out. BBT, you can mullen. So BBT has taken victory. He can take his victory lap and mullen this out. So, yeah, if you want to keep playing BBT, you're more than welcome to. You can play it out.
Yeah, that'll be what happens. These high speeds that some players are not used to, and just being very brutal.
Yeah. So that's going to do it for our on-camera matches. Our next games are scheduled for noon o'clock here. So we may have a little bit of information. We might put a little Tetris cam on, let you see not see all of the games up close, but see the whole setup we have here. But we'll be back in just a moment. All right, so we're going to give you the up-close sights of the Tetris tournament. You're going to see about half of our stations. We have 8 matches going at once. What a setup we have here at GDQ, but we're going to get you a look at that. You might not be able to see the games, but you'll see some Tetris players going at it. All right, hello and welcome back. Oh, that microphone is loud.
Yeah.
Yep, welcome back. We are still in the first round of the SGDQ Tetris tournament. Kronos is joining me once again. I am Toast. Welcome aboard, Kronos.
Yes, I am so excited. It's the second phase of round one here. It is going to be very sick to see these guys play it out to make it out of their first round here.
Yeah, we're going to pop up the bracket really quick for you all to get a peek at the action here. This bracket is huge. We have 48 players out of 56 possible qualifiers. I believe this is the biggest tournament outside of CTWC and Jonas Cup.
Yeah, that is super impressive. It's like, wow, the turnout here has been amazing. Like, I know a lot of people here at SGDQ have been like so amazed about this event, and there's just so much hype about it. And it's just really cool to see a lot of the speedrunners here just try out Tetris.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is so awesome, and we have 4 new players on the screen for our stream match. We have Guy Next Door, CMM, Xander, and Korhawk on the screen. These are going to be our streamed players for this round, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other matchups that are happening off stream. 8 matches all at the same time. What an intense setup we have here. We are going to check and make sure that all of our players are indeed good to go here. So guess what? We will do a appropriate countdown and get all games started here. We're gonna count you all down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, and as we can see here, Guy Next Door and CMM, Warhawk, and Xander, all of them starting at level 6 here. So we will see how these players fare. They are given the opportunity to choose any level between, I believe, 6 with 9, 12, 15, and 18.
Yeah.
And all of these players opted to choose 6 on our screen.
Yeah, and right now of the matchups we have here, we have the 32-31 seed matchup. No,
32 and 33 seed.
Yep, 32-33. I have my numbers right here. But that one is very close. Their qualifying scores were 600 points apart.
Oh, 600. That's not even a line.
I
That's
know.
like some pushdown points almost.
Yeah, this is Harry Honk's dream right here.
Yeah. And as we can see, Guy Next Door building very high very quickly. So this board is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But CMM as well doesn't have the right pieces either and is starting to build a similar spire as well. Now
Yeah.
we can take a look at the bottom as well. Xander versus Korhawk. Xander with a very clean play field, hitting some good pieces, and should be on pace for a good Tetris clear if it does come around. So let's see if the long bar appears. It seems to be a big drought for me for Korhawk.
Yeah.
So I believe this is the same drought that Xander experienced before, and doing Tetris for Xander.
Yep, and also going to point out Xander, our first international player showing up today, coming from Canada.
Ooh, very cool.
Yep, we have a couple, including FFR Pro, who we're going to see later on today. Those were the 2 that I distinctly remember seeing that are from Canada.
Yeah. It's GDQ going worldwide with this.
Yeah. All right, but so far so good. Although CMM stack is a little high, he's going to get that long bar over and bring down 2 lines. That is huge relief for CMM, who is another triple flipper.
Yeah, seen a lot of those this tournament, and very nice J piece to fix the stack there a bit. But we're getting some S and Zs, which are always very rough when the pieces just don't fit on the board.
Those are not the pieces that you want. You do not want S and Z, especially when your board is up high. It's causing indecision on CMM side.
Oh, and CMM's going to probably top out of that.
Can he survive this?
Oh,
he got a bar. He got the long bar over. He's going to burn.
Chrono.
Rumors of his demise have been greatly exaggerated. Look at this survival from CMM.
Yeah, that is a very sick tap over. But is this going to still be enough? I don't know if he can get the right pieces here.
Nope, you see it. There's the Mars head shake, and a very close one here. We said this game was going to be close, and we weren't kidding. Guy Next Door takes game number 1.
Yeah, and his playfield was pretty solid for Guy Next Door.
All right.
And yeah,
On the bottom here, it looks like Xander out to a bit of a lead. This is the 25-40 matchup, and it's a lead of about 4 Tetrises. You see that Xander's feeling fairly comfortable on these level 6 speeds. Korok not doing too bad either.
yeah, Xander experiencing a bit of a drought here, 18 lines so far, but Sport Field is in a very clean state. Just as I say that, he misdrops, but Korok as well built up a bit high, so we'll see if he can get the right pieces to head down. But that's not the right one. The J piece currently right blocking the right side well, and long bar is probably going to do it unless we can get some miracle clears, but that'll be it with Xander taking it over Korhawk. Very nice play from Xander to take that round.
Yeah. Yep. Up to you. Up to you. All right. So just a sec here. I'm just coming back onto things. Looks like Xander is going to take game number 1. 61,000 to 23,000. Okay, so we'll let the players in these stations increment their seeds and get their next one ready to go. All right. And who says level 6 isn't intense?
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. Like, some of these players did do qualifiers with even lower level starts. So maybe level 6 is also pretty difficult. I mean, after all, Tetris or NES Tetris is very different than modern Tetris. That I know a lot of players that do play Tetris tend to be used to the Tetris 99, where you have so much more flexibility compared to Classic, where the RNG can just be super brutal, the piece locking just very intense. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get underway with our next round.
All right, so we have Xander and Korhawk ready to go for game number 2. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And as we can see on their top side, Guy Next Door and CMM starting at level 9 here, so a bit faster than before.
Yep.
See if this changes up anything.
Yeah. I'll be curious to see. I did not. We had Guy Next Door on stream for the last round, but that was when I was not at my station, so I didn't get a chance to watch his qual. So I am not sure how proficient these players are on level 9 speeds. This could go very, very well, or it could end rather quickly. I am not sure.
Yeah, but I think we're seeing a little bit of it here. Guy Next Door seems to have a bit of a better stat
look at this
compared to CMM.
Oh my gosh, a dirty Tetris in column number 7 for Guy Next Door. Getting some style points this morning.
And CMM, I don't think he's used to these speeds.
Nope.
He's misshifting a lot here. And I think he'll top out here.
Yep. And that is gonna do it. CMM tops out at 3,600 points. So Guy Next Door is good to go for game number 2. All right, so we'll let Guy Next Door top out and move on to the third one. Meanwhile, on the bottom, still level 6 starts. Xander has jumped out to a comfortable lead so far. It is just under 2 Tetrises, although Korok fires one right back, so this could get exciting as they go on.
Yeah, it's looking like both players are playing relatively clean here. Xander, nice right side well, the classic setup here. Gets a Z piece, but kind of needs to figure out how to fit it in. Fits it in with a very nice tuck.
Yep.
So that's a very nice play, and nice Tetris for Xander.
Yeah.
Out to a very nice lead with a second one.
Yeah.
So 76% Tetris rate, very strong play from Xander.
Yeah, unfortunate sequence here for Korhawk, as he had a column 8 Tetris set up, but had to put some weight on the well. So he's gonna have to burn this out here. He's double long bar dependent for the time being. But our top matchup is ready. We have Guy Next Door. We have CMM, and Guy Next Door is up 2 games to 1. Let's put that second heart on the screen and count them down for game number 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So match point here for Guy Next Door up top. If he takes this, he moves on to the next round.
Yeah, and as we can see, we have gone back to level 6 Perhaps this is the time for CMM to shine at a lower speed level. This might help him a bit with the play.
Yep. Meanwhile, Korhawk getting Z bursted. Not a good time to get Z bursted that high up the board.
Yeah,
but
so we'll need
check
to
out this
see if we
bird.
can get the right pieces to come in.
Yep, that piece was flipping like crazy. Not like maybe not sure what to do with it. You okay? You okay there, Z piece, buddy?
Yeah, that's a
gets it
very
over.
tight tuck for that line, but pieces are not quite what he wants, I believe. He's
No.
going to be long bar dependent here, most likely.
Oh, he didn't feel comfortable getting that S piece over, brings it to the left, and that's going to cause everything to collapse. Korhawk's going to top out at 17,000.
And as we can see on Xander's side, just a super clean field.
Yeah.
That is very nice to see on his side.
So Xander is good for game number 2, and we'll let them get set up for game number 3. Up top, I see an S piece hang for CMM. He can get a long bar over if he feels confident enough with his DAS.
Yeah, but this is not looking the best. And with that miss shift,
No.
I don't know if we can get something to go on that left side. He really needs the long bar for it.
Yeah, he's trying to build up this stack. He's waiting for a long bar. We'll see. He has the vision.
Tap,
But no, it's a hang.
He can possibly get a long bar over.
With full DAS, he can get a piece over.
It's going to be super tough. So
nope, but he shifts the piece. And guy next door is going to take it. Guy next door, you are free to mullen this out if you want. If you want to play it out, you can.
That'll do it.
But guy next door says, "I am a gentleman and a scholar. I am just going to top out and take the win graciously." So congratulations to guy next door. Moving on to the next round. Thank you for playing CMM. On the bottom, we have Xander and we have Korhawk ready on game number 3. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So let's.
We need to do a little NTC refresh here.
Let us take a look at the bottom match here.
Yep, we're gonna
Xander and Korhawk starting at level 6 here. And looking at the play, Xander has played very cleanly at these slower speeds here. Just very good Tetris rate, which is a very good sign.
Yeah.
So Korhawk has to step up his game to hopefully take a round off.
Yeah, and Xander coming in with a very strong qualifier. 170,000 was that qual score. Good enough for the 25 seed. Korhawk might be a little out of his element with these level 6 starts, but did come in with a 48,000 qualifying score. So we'll see if Korhawk can get relaxed and get comfortable playing at these speeds and maybe bring this to a game 4 or even try and go for a reverse sweep.
Yeah. And looking at the board, I believe Korhawk kind of needs to figure out how he can score some Tetrises in this situation.
Yeah.
He has a kind of weird well going on right now, so he can transition that over to the right side. That would be the optimal play field for a lot of Tetris players, but he opts to build on top of that.
Yeah, he's figuring out what to do. It looks like he's trying to set up for a column 9 Tetris here. Nope, he's gonna take the burn. He doesn't want to be a hero. He takes the triple, and now is gonna try and reset the board and try and put together a better setup as he's going for an unconventional strat here. You notice he's stacking those long bars up on the right side. That is typically a strategy you might see in Game Boy Tetris where you develop your right side because the bar flips to the left instead of the right. But in NES Tetris, rather atypical to try and develop the right side of your board.
Yeah, but another strategy that he could possibly be doing as well is just to survive.
Yeah.
I believe, like a lot of these players, as long as you can survive, you should be able to win some of these earlier rounds, since it is very tough for most players to keep alive on this board. NES Tetris is a very unforgiving game.
Yeah. As far as Korhawk going, actually set up for a column 3 Tetris. Let's see how brave he feels waiting for that long bar. He won't have to wait long. That is a Tetris, and that brings him within 6 Tetrises of Xander, who is kind of cruising here, having some having some good efficiency. Xander actually perfect through 36 lines.
Yeah, that's like the most flawless gameplay you can kind of ask for at this point.
Yeah.
Like you can't really do much better, and he is even getting down some pushdown points here
Oh
too.
yeah. So this is about as good as it gets in terms of level 6 play here from Xander. Um, but right now, it is Xander with that strong lead here. It is going to be tough for Korhawk to get this pulled out, but I have faith. I'm going to buy some Korhawk stock.
See here, Xander getting the J piece at the wrong time is going to have to just lay it flat there as we enter a drought.
Yeah.
So we'll see how Xander navigates this because that O piece is also not going to fit.
Yeah.
Does a horizontal skim with that and is going to try to skim it down here. It's currently 24-piece drought, very long drought, and this is a pretty scary situation.
Yeah, he is up rather high. Meanwhile, Korhawk has been playing very clean. He wanted that column 3 Tetris, but he was facing that same drought that Xander had. As you know, we are playing with same piece sets, so if one person gets a drought, they both get it. And oh no, Xander is in trouble. Can he survive this? He needs a long bar. He's not going to get a long bar. And what's going to happen here? Xander's going to top out Korhawk. You have a chase down. Korhawk needs 79,000 points to take this game. And Korhawk has all the time in the world. He can play as long as he needs to beat this score.
And like I said earlier, as long as you can survive, it could be your win condition.
Yeah.
So the
Yep.
strategy of just staying alive is paying off.
Korhawk is set up.
The Tetris.
Look at that dirty left well Tetris from Korhawk right there. Tetrises at level 6 are worth 8,400 points. So if he can rain down a few more before that level 7 transition, it could make things very safe moving into the next round.
Yeah, but that is not the right piece that he wanted. A Z piece in a very unopportune time.
Yeah, let's see if he goes for a tuck here. Oh, he wanted it. He wanted the tuck, but he got greedy and pushed down, and the tuck did not happen. But I think what I'm noticing here is Korhawk is getting more comfortable with his stacking. Early on, it was all kind of out of sorts, but you see that he's trying to make adjustments and trying to stay alive and survive here. And he's doing a good job of it.
Yeah, and getting some decent pieces here. That's probably not where that piece should have went. But
yeah,
they're still alive.
Yeah, right now I think Korhawk's goal is just keep this board down and low and survive as long as I can. As long as Korhawk is alive, you can get points. And that's a strategy that is effective all the way up even into some of the higher levels of Tetris. Like if you're in, say, TNP, bronze, silver, or golden, in some cases, even CTL Div 5, as long as you can stay alive and play deep into the game, you can outlast your opponents in most cases.
Yeah, but it's a 3 Tetrises away, and his board is very high up here. It's going to need some pieces to make it up.
Yeah.
But some of these are not the way that he wants it to be.
No, but what I want to point out is now he's reached level 7. The levels are going to increase every 10 lines, and he does have a speed change coming up. It is a slight speed change, but it will get faster once he reaches 80 lines and that level 8 transition.
And 3 Tetrises away. It's going to be very rough because this is a very high board, and we're coming across the speed transition.
This. Oh my gosh, that is a Kingsman approved flat burn right there with the long bar. That is Kingsman's favorite move as far as I know. Oh, is he going to get the long bar? Oh, no! Hangs the long bar, and he's going to top out a valiant chase down effort from Korhawk, but it is Xander who comes out on top 3-0. Let's put that heart on the board for Xander. GG's to Xander. Brilliant effort in the chase down from Korhawk, but it is Xander moving on to the next round.
Yeah, and Korhawk there, that was 3K from his PV, so he was very close to setting the new personal best.
Wow. I mean, yep. And I guess that means that Xander completed the Korhawk challenge. Xander got a score where Korhawk would have had to PB to beat it.
Yeah. So that is very nice to see. Xander is going to be moving on to the next round of play. It's going to be very cool to see. I believe I'm facing him in
Oh
that
well,
next round.
now you know what's up. But we're gonna put the scores in and then show you the bracket in a little bit. But how are you feeling? What are your thoughts on the matches we've seen so far today in these early rounds?
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. We're seeing like a lot of players like getting close to their PBs, like Korhawk here in tournament, and just seeing the level of play. And I see like a lot of the competitors are still playing, so the matches are pretty intense on the side setups.
Yeah. Yep, and it hasn't all been sweeps. I see at least one or two 3-1 games as well. So I figured we might have some ones that weren't close, but we've had excitement. I mean, most of you are probably used to watching level 18, 19 and kill screen speeds. You're seeing hot action on level 6.
Yeah, and this just shows how difficult NES Tetris really is. Like, if you watch CTWC, you can just see a lot of the top players make what is like something super difficult look trivial. So it just shows the level of play that Tetris or NES Tetris has gone to.
All right, and as Kronos continues to talk,
French toast.
well, I have bad news. The battle of the carbs is not going to happen. French Toast has lost to Metal Glen Solid. The winner of that game was set to play me, so French Toast will not go on to play Toast, unfortunately.
Battle of the Carbs will not happen. Maybe a side grudge match should be in play instead for it. That would be pretty fun to have.
Oh yeah. So there we go. We're getting our noon matches here finished up. This is the 12 o'clock wave at SGDQ, but we have an updated bracket. So why don't we put that up on the screen? And I'm going to give it a refresh just to make sure we have every score in. There you go. So Kronos as their next opponent. Kronos is going to be playing Xander, who we just saw on screen. I am going to be playing Metal Glen Solid, who defeated my brother in Carbs French Toast. How could you, Metal Glen?
Yeah, but either way, it's going to be a very sick matchup and a very sick set of matchups that we're going to be having later for our round 2.
Yep. All right, so we're down to, I believe, I believe we're down to 3 matches remaining in this round, or maybe 4. Nope. I have to put in CMM and Guy Next Door. Their score is good. So we're down to our last 3 matches here.
Yes, and the victory for Guy Next Door here, his next opponent is going to be Rhubarb. So good luck.
Yes.
He's going to really need it for that
Oh,
setup. Here.
yeah. But we're going to put the camera back onto the Tetris scene here at SGDQ. We'll get you a look at the action here at our impressive setup. 16 CRTs, 8 matches, and also in the background, you can't really see what's going on in the game, but that is the Cuso Grande live tournament that you were going to see here coming up. So enjoy the ambience, enjoy the action. We'll be back with our next round of matches in about half an hour. those of you still watching, we have one match. It is off camera, going to a decider. We have Kip Toke and Phoenix Ignition in the back corner on our CT4 station, which you can't see. I have been told they are going to a game 5, so we're going to let them play this out. And then once they're done, we move on to the second round where the players with the first round buys will make their debuts. Oh, yeah. Let's get you down here. Yeah, that works. All right. Hello, everybody. We are back. It's time for the second round of Classic Tetris at SGDQ. Welcome back, Kronos.
Yeah, it's going to be very sick to see round two. So some of our round one buys are going to be playing. So we'll have a lot of strong players here.
Yeah, some of your higher seeds, like on camera, we're going to have the 9 seed Poochie.exe, as well as some other good players. So you have some hot action coming up. We're going to go ahead and bring it to the match screen because I think these players are itching to get going.
Yeah, and as we can see here, we have Fun Dad and Raikou right who
Yeah.
are both 16 and 17th seed. So this is going to be a pretty highly contested matchup here.
Yeah, and you have Poochie, the 9 seed, going against BBT, who had a really good first round showing. So we'll see if BBT can keep the momentum going, or will Poochie be the one that moves on to the round of 16. These players are good to go. So, players, are you all ready? All right, we're going to do. Let's go ahead and count them all down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And we are off. So 9 and 12 are the level choices. Up top, Fun Dad, Raikou Rider going for level 9. On the bottom, Poochie has decided we're going to begin with level 12.
And Poochie, I believe this is what he chose for the qualifiers as well. His comfort level is level 12 here.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see as our players get seated. We have pretty clean board states for everyone except for BBT here, who had an unfortunate misdrop. Should be able to clean it out here with some play, but that's 3 hangs in a row. So BBT is going to need to find some way to dig out of this situation here.
Oh, that is a nice T-tuck there from BBT. Probably just needs to get used to those level 12 speeds after doing level 6 in the first round. So he'll get to it, but Raikou Rider has played at AGDQ in the past. I'm going to mention some names. If you're familiar with speedrunning, you'll recognize some of the names that Raikou Rider has played in competition. He played Ness Cardinality, the Dragon Warrior randomizer speedrunner, BB Forky, Zarnax, who is playing off camera right now, Glitch Cat, who you'll see later, FFR Pro, who you'll see later, Kion, who is playing off camera, and also played against Poochie, who is about 3 feet away from him.
Yeah, and as we can see here, Poochie, very clean board state, not 80% Tetris rate here, and bangs down another Tetris. Clean, very clean board.
Yeah, Poochie still appears to be very comfortable with the level 12 speeds. You see that efficiency, but you also see Poochie's pushing down like a madman.
Yeah, but now let's take a look at the top side. Raikou Rider, just very high up here, needs to hopefully dig down as Fun Dad also enters into a drought here. So 25-piece drought.
Oh my gosh.
It's pretty high. So both players up top, at the top here, it's going to be scary.
But
a nice T-spin to fix the well, and boom, that's a triple.
Yeah, that's
just to knock it down, and another for a Tetris.
That's a dirty triple. You're seeing some really good survival strategies up top. You saw the T-spin from Fun Dad. You're seeing some good flat burning from Raikou Rider. So these two are consummate professionals at level 9 play. You're going to see them continue to survive, and I think things will get exciting once we get to level 10 speed, as long as both players can dig their way out of the situations they found themselves in.
Yeah, and right now, Fun Dad with 80k points about, while Raikou Rider now 4 Tetrises about behind. So Raikou Rider is going to need to clean up his board here to get back in scoring position. Meanwhile, down below, Poochie with a commanding 9 Tetris lead.
Yeah, and Poochie, speaking of, also has match history to his name. Played at the last SGDQ tournament here in 2019 and 2018. Also went to Genesis the last couple of years. So Poochie has played maybe a couple people you've heard of. He played Ronkly at SGDQ.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, played Ronkly twice. Beat him in the first round, but then lost to him in the double elimination. But he also played you at SGDQ.
Yeah, when was that?
That was 2019.
2019.
He swept you.
Yeah, I believe that was the time when I just started playing Tetris.
Oh my gosh.
So
and he went to
pretty cool.
He went to Genesis and played Zempro, but we're gonna come back to that in a bit because Fun Dad's in trouble. Fun Dad's gonna top out. Raikou Rider has a chase down. Raikou Rider, you need 85,000 points. 85,000 will get Raikou Rider a victory in game number 1.
Yes, but this is going to be a kind of rough chase down. We'll have to see if Riker Rider can get his board in a good state for it.
Yeah, I will say Raikou Rider does have the playability if he can get out of this dig to take the chase down. He did get a PB earlier this week, which was, I believe, a 540 something thousand.
Let's see if this dig works out. Getting some good pieces here. And BBT down below also tops out.
So
Poochie, with a commanding 277,000 point score, is going to take game 1 over there.
All right, so Poochie now up 1-0. Raikou Rider in a chase down, getting the stack brought down. Again, really surviving well. He's nearing the level 10 transition, has about 20 lines to go, but he is on good track as long as he can stay alive. Right? Okay. Okay, we're going to count down the bottom match between BBT and Poochie in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And as we can see here, Poochie now starting at level 18.
Ooh, yeah, Poochie is, well, yeah, Poochie is going big here for the level 18 start. Wants to maybe assert some authority here, knowing that he can play on level 18. Wants to see if BBT can compete at those speeds.
And as we can see, level 18 speeds are very brutal.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact number, but I believe 18 is close to twice what you'd see on level 12 as far as speed. I don't know the exact number. I'm sure someone in chat will correct me.
Oh, and let's see, Riker Rider, he needs just a couple
80,
lines away.
He needs 85,000. That Tetris
it.
does it. Raikou Rider takes game number 1 in a chase down, 96,000 to 84,000. All right, so we'll let them go on to the next game. Meanwhile, our bottom match, both players are actually staying alive pretty well on level 18. I was curious to see how BT would do on the 18 speeds. I believe he is a modern Tetris player, as I recall. So he's got some ability to play at higher levels if he's a solid modern player. But ooh, that's a misshift there from Poochie. We'll see how he survives it.
He's able to burn down with a very opportune long bar. BBT still very low in a decent situation, but spins the T piece and is now high up on the board, and he gets some pieces to go in. Gets the long bar, which kind of doesn't clear anything.
Yeah.
So that's a piece that will help out, but can we see some more? I don't think so. So that'll probably be it for BBT here for game 2.
Yep, so BBT down in game number 2, but he showed good dash command on level 18 for someone that's probably not used to level 18 speeds. I thought a really strong effort from BBT, but you're good. They're good to get going on and set up for game number 3. Meanwhile, our top match between Fundad and Raikou Rider is ready to go. Let's put some hearts on the board first and go on to game number 2 up top. Let's count them down. Are both player groups ready? Are you ready as well? Let me just make sure we're all set on both sides. We're going to count both of you down. Both matches in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So on the bottom, you have Poochie on match point. BBT needs a victory to advance to keep this alive, I should say. Poochie just needs to win to advance to the next round.
And as we can see, we are now back to the level 12 start at the bottom here.
Yeah, I feel like they may have inverted their level selection choices, but as long as they're okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Yep.
Yeah, I felt like it was I feel like BBT would not willingly choose 18. I think that was a Poochie choice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Of course, Poochie probably, at least as far as puzzle games go, maybe more known for, at least in my knowledge, like Pokemon Puzzle League, Panel de Pond, and the Tetris Attack speedruns. I believe he's part of that group. I've seen a lot with like Cards of the Heart in them. And I think Raikou Rider's in that group as well. I could be wrong. And FFR Pro, like all of them do those Panel Attack, Panel de Pond, Pokemon Puzzle League speedruns.
Yeah, and I guess you can see how the skill is transferable.
Yeah.
So just speedrunning and just puzzle games and all of that stuff has a pretty nice overlap.
All right.
So right now, at the top, we have Fundad with a bit under a Tetris lead here. but is pretty high up, is going to need some pieces to burn it down. We are entering a small drought here so far. So Fundad needing the long bar at some point, but where is it?
Oh my gosh.
21 pieces.
Yeah, he's got that level set up. If that long bar would just show up.
And that's a perfect time
But
for
guess
it.
what?
But it doesn't clear anything.
It's
so we need
yeah.
to just get some more long bars over.
Or he could, well, until he plugged that hole in, he could have done it with an L piece, but now he's going to have to just take individual line burns, and it's not a good board. He hangs a piece. Fundad is in trouble. He tops out. Raikou Rider is in a chase down here, needs 54,000 points.
And that'll do it with that one
There it
Tetris.
is. So we'll update their scores. Raikou Rider, back-to-back chase downs. And now up. Okay, and we're gonna go over them real quick and just take care of some tech issues.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the bottom here. Both players exactly the same pace at 93,000, just 200 points apart. Fuchi getting a Tetris there to take back the lead. And BBT on a really good pace. I believe this is the best pace so far for him. So let's see if we can keep it up here. As Pucci still maintaining this column 1 Tetris well.
All right, so up top, bit of a technical controller issue with Raikou Rider. One of his controller was not accepting inputs one way, so we're going to give him a chance to just do a warm-up game with a new controller and then get them going on their next one.
Yeah. Let's continue down at the bottom here. Fuji gaining a bit more of a lead now once again. About a 2 Tetris lead. Meanwhile, BBT not getting the right pieces here. It's going to slowly burn this down, but misspins the T.
Yeah.
Is this going to be it? Unless BBT can find something to fit, but I don't think so.
No,
so
BBT is going to top out at 105,000. Pucci, you are good. If you want to play it out, Pucci, you can. Okay. Pucci says, nope, I've got the win. That's all I need. And Pucci is going to move on to the next round. Wins it 3-0. Congratulations to Pucci for moving on. BBT, thanks for coming out. Sad day, BBT, local Minnesota player. We love to see it. I will try to get revenge for you. Yeah, no, well, I'm a Minnesotan too, so I'll try and get revenge for you. Right there. Yep. So Pucci moving on to the next round. Let's go ahead and we'll put the top match on because they are still going here. I think they're just about ready. Okay, so we'll let Raikou Rider and Fundad get themselves to the ready screen and then continue on with game number 3. Okay. All right, so it looks like they are ready. So we'll go ahead. We'll put their games back up here, and we are going to go ahead and count them. We're going to go ahead and count them down. This is game number 3 between Raikou Rider and Fundad in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So Raikou Rider and Fundad in the same spot. They are facing match point. Raikou Rider, if he wins, moves on to the next round. Fundad just hoping to stay alive at this point.
Yeah, and very nice 3 eyepieces for Fundad there to clean up his stack. And gets a very nice Tetris there.
And Fundad, I will also mention Fundad is part of the camera crew for the Tetris tournament finals. So a little bit of our GDQ crew family here in the second round.
Yeah, lots of the GDQ staff here really enjoy Tetris. It's very cool to see.
So it seems I mentioned previously Savage Octagon is here. Savage Octagon GDQ staffer plays a little Tetris, but also heavily involved in the Dr. Mario World Championships that is put on by our good friend Chris Bidwell. Shout outs to Bidwell. And I believe technically support, I think, is part of GDQ staff. Might just be a volunteer, but I thought I saw a staff badge on him. I could be wrong. Although we do got to give a little crap to Richard. No, I know he's busy, but I'm going to give him crap because he is a Tetris fan and he is not here playing. What the heck, Richard?
Yeah, Richard should have been here.
Yep.
Yeah. Now at this board state here, Fun Dad not getting the eyepiece, so has a pretty messy stack. Same with Riker Rider though.
Oh
And
no, and that's going to be a
that's
top out for
double
Fun
top
Dad.
out.
So Raikou Rider is good. You can play it out if you wish to, Raikou Rider. You have victory, so you can play on if you want. All right, Raikou Rider says, I'm going to Mullen.
And both players there were actually in kind of a scary board state, but Riker Rider's proficiency with just the digs have been saving him in these games.
Yeah, yeah, it is kind of a rough seed. The long bar count wasn't terrible, but the fact that they were basically getting no L pieces or J pieces, very low distribution on those. I know this will shock you. High distribution on the Z pieces probably did him in.
Yeah. The standard SC
Yep, the SZ combination, the one we all know and love.
is brutal sometimes.
Yeah, and especially if you're not used to having to deal with tricky situations, you probably don't know how to accommodate rough situations like when you get S bursted and Z bursted. For a lot of players, that spells disaster. I mean, you get a burst, all you're doing is stacking them on each other. Next thing you know, you've got the Tower of Babel right in the middle of your board.
Yeah, and even the top players are just not immune to it, especially if you get even larger numbers of it, like say 4 in a row, like we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
And that is just brutal sometimes.
Yeah, and that's something different between classic Tetris and modern Tetris. Is just the RNG is not the same. I know in classic Tetris, it's just pure. It's just you get the piece, you get the next piece. There's no rhyme or reason to it. You could have great distribution. You could go 50 pieces without a long bar. Each are likely.
And Riker Rider now back to a clean board state with his Mullen board, which is very nice to see.
Yeah.
Getting ready for his next round opponent.
Yeah, I mean, we are ahead of schedule, which is kind of a rare thing to say at a Tetris tournament, and that they had an hour to play and they're done in 20 minutes. So we've afforded Raikou Rider the opportunity to Mullen this out, and I got a feeling he is itching to get that PB, which he scored, I think it was Tuesday night before qualifiers. And I want to see if it's updated.
Yeah, let us take a look.
Yep.
At the player info.
Yeah, we're gonna pull up Raikou Rider's profile. 544,000 was the PB that he got on Tuesday. So we'll see if he can get it. He's not as efficient as he was in that Tuesday night game. I was around for that, but he's still showing great survival. he immediately he sees that piece coming. He's like, "That's not what I asked for."
But still clean board state, so it's all good.
Yeah,
he's going to burn it down with the O block. Has the column open and another Tetris down. And this 2 white setup is always very nice to have. It just makes it super flexible to put in almost any piece to that right side, which helps out immensely, especially in NES Tetris.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, we're starting to get some other game results in. These are our off-camera matches. Finger Quick defeats Savage Octagon 3-0. We'll move on to the next round. He's going to play the winner of Yeehaw and Steve. That's Steve with a Z. And we also have a matchup between Freshman and Guitar Girl. Freshman taking that one in a sweep. And good, I would say a good tournament for a Guitar Girl. I have seen her here basically camped out at the free PlayStations all week, improving her game. And I got to believe, even though she lost to a strong opponent, she had a good time.
Yeah, I mean, that's why she was here like most of this weekend, just playing Tetris. Very fun game.
Absolutely can't. Hey, come on over, Guitar Girl. Come on over. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on over. You're on mic right now. How do you feel about your tournament today?
It was fun.
Yeah. Yep. I know you've kind of been here all week, just camping out at stations. You had a good time. I know you had a good time just free playing. How was the tournament experience for you? Was it like exciting, nerve wracking? How'd you feel when you were playing?
Oh, it was exciting. I haven't played this in a while, and just kind of see this, and it was like cool. And then I get to play against like the best of the best in a sense.
Absolutely. And look, you got a sweep. You played Mint is a strong opponent. I know Mint's PB is in the 800,000s.
Oh yeah, well yeah, I would never. I'm definitely not be able to compete with that. But yeah, I'm just like happy like I actually won something and made it somewhere. So
Yeah.
that's a good tournament for me.
Yeah. Now, refresh me on your background. Do you have a background in like maybe modern Tetris or anything like that?
I had the NES Tetris like
Oh.
back when I was a kid.
Oh,
And,
gotcha.
But I just haven't played it in a while. Like every few years I play it, but it's been I guess a break for a few years. So
No.
haven't-
Well, hey, glad to have you on board. Glad to have you on board. Thanks for coming out, and I'm sure we'll see you around as the tournament goes on because I got a feeling you're going to be camping out here and enjoying the atmosphere.
yeah, I've been kind of enjoying this Tetris revival. So yeah, thank
Yeah.
you for making this happen.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, that was good. That was Guitar Girl, one of the new players on the tournament scene, and just having a blast. Just having a blast over here.
And it just shows how much NES Tetris has just really exploded. It's very cool to see a lot of these players coming out from the past, breaking out their old NES consoles and stuff just to play this classic game.
Yep. And speaking of new players on the scene, if you are new to competitive Tetris and you're thinking, I want to play, but I'm not very good at Tetris, boy, do I have just the thing for you. You want to look up Tetris for the non-pros. Arbaro, the resident tree of the Tetris community, runs that league. They have put together quite the spectacular setup. That's actually the league I play in. I am in their gold division, about to, if I stop choking away my games, promote to Classic Tetris League. But for those of you that aren't max out players or are even beginners, TNP Tetris for the non-pros, that's the place for you to go. So if you want to check that out, tnp.tetris.lol will get you to everything you need to join the TNP.
So you can see Riker Rider now transitioning to that level 16.
Yep.
So
And
see if he can keep up his score here. I don't know if he's on pace to PV.
He would need some work. He would need to make some plays on 19 to make it happen. And I know his mindset on 16 is just survive. He's thinking if I just have to take singles and doubles, then that's exactly what I'm going to do.
And that's a good idea for tournament play as well. Just the fact that you can survive at these higher levels is a core part of the game.
Yep, and right now you're seeing that he's doing pretty well to stay alive on these level 18 speeds. Because again, when you hit that level 16 transition, it's not a specific level 16 speed. You're playing on 18 speeds, so he's got this for the next 12 lines until he hits level 19. And ooh, this is very atypical of Raikou Rider going aggressive. I thought he might try for that dirty Tetris and call him too.
Yeah, but now we are approaching the level 19, which is many players' kill screens.
And oh, look at this dirty Tetris from
that is a
Raikou.
very nice Tetris.
He's got 3 lines left. If he's probably going to burn into 19 with a high 390k transition, which is a great score for him.
Yeah, but that piece was rotated the wrong way. So let's see if
he
he can get out of this drought here.
He's going for the kill screen strats. Nope, he's got this. He's got this. It's a dirty triple. Let's see if he can pull out a 400k. Nope, his dash wasn't fully charged. I think he would have needed a quick tap to get that over. But hey, good effort from Raikou Rider. He only won by 28 Tetrises. But congrats to Raikou Rider moving on to the next round. Also, congrats to Fun Dad winning and moving on. But you know what? Let's talk about what really matters. No matter what, Fun Dad's going to be on stage because you're a cameraman for the Tetris finals. So he either way, Fun Dad wins. All right, and Raikou Rider putting the plushie up on the screen. Love to see it. GG's everybody, and we are going to be moving on. We're going to get some scores entered and update the scene for you.
And as we can see here, we still have some tournament matches going on. I believe most of our field is still playing their round here.
Yeah,
so let's take a look at the bracket here.
Yep, we're going to put the bracket up, and we're going to be updating it in real time as we can now put in this final score from Raikou Rider and Fun Dad.
And as we can see, the rest of the matches that are not shown here on stream are still going on. I believe only one match has wrapped up, which was Fingerprints.
Yep.
It's going to be moving on to round 3.
Yep, and we can also put in a score from BBT and Poochie. Poochie, of course, moving on to the next round. All right, so we got Poochie moving on. We got Raikou Rider moving on. We have a freshman moving on. We did put that score in, and yes, Finger Quick did move on. So we have 4 players in. So let's look at some future matchups for our players that have already moved on. If you look up at the top here, Raikou Rider's moved on. He will play the winner of Rhubarb and Guy Next Door.
Yeah, and that is going to be a very tough matchup for
Well,
both Guy Next Door and Riker Rider for Rhubarb.
Low key,
as well.
Rhubarb against anyone in this bracket is a tough matchup. So that's gonna be kind of a pain to deal with if you are on that side of the bracket, because Rhubarb is kind of the final boss. Got 20 points in qualifiers. The rest of the field got 0. Poochie will go on to take on the winner of your game.
Yes.
So Poochie may be sticking around to scout that out, and then you two will play, assuming that you beat Xander. Going down to the bottom portion of the bracket, Freshman will move on to play P.S. Daniel or Capita. And Finger Quick is going to play the winner of Yeehaw and Steve. So the bracket is starting to take shape here, and all our remaining matches are starting to get close to done here. I think you're going to see a little bit closer action, especially among the seeds that are nearest to each other. But aside from that, I think what we're going to do is we're going to get some scores updated. And we got another one that is coming in. Zarnax beats GT Ace 3 games to 1. So we'll put that one in and we'll let you know what Zarnax is looking at for a next round matchup. But I am looking at the scores here, which you can see on the challenge bracket. This was a good matchup for a second round battle.
Yeah, we can see Zarnax here with consistent 200,000 point games, and GTA's also taking around 82,000 to 78,000, so it might have been a chase down there.
Yeah.
But GTA is also putting up a 200K score for himself in game 1. So pretty impressive play from both players.
Go. So that is updated. So Zarnax will take on the winner of FFR Pro and RFO. So if FFR Pro moves on, that could be a rematch of one of the first ever tournaments at GDQ. And in the background, Guitar Girl, who of course is still here, is talking about, I need to learn how to use the B button. She is another one of those triple flippers we're seeing in competition.
Yeah, and it is definitely a factor here. Lots of triple flipping when you are just beginning the game, since you don't know the rotations of the pieces.
Yeah, so I'm kind of starting to look ahead. Our next matchups that you'll see coming up in the 2:00 local time hour, basically all of us that are helping out here are going to be playing. Rhubarb is playing. You're playing. I'm playing. Arthur, who has been reffing all day, is playing. Yeehaw is playing. P.S. Daniel, who's been helping out, is playing. And FFR Pro, who just did a round of reffing, is playing. So, like, all the people that have been working are going to be playing in that 2:00 hour. So, Neem, Cole, Huff, if you're out there, get your butts on over to the Tetris station. We need you. But we're going to go ahead. We're going to bring back out to the arena camera where you can see the Tetris stations. You can also see the Kuso Grande tournament happening in the background. So we'll put that on, get some live action, and we will be back in a I'll tell you what, people, we're getting scores coming in. We're going to put the bracket back up because matches are not done yet. We have our first seed upset, I believe. Adelsberger going down in a decider to Olive. These scores are very intense. And that was one of the matches that took place off camera because we have 8 simultaneous matches happening here.
They're pretty good.
So Olive maybe wins the first 2. Then Madelsberger comes back to win 2 in a row. And Olive maybe wins it in a decider, and based on the score, I'm thinking she may have mullen this out of it because she finished with a 346,000 in that game 5 compared to Madelsberg's 196K. But every game between these two players had at least 100,000 points out of both of them.
And that is a very impressive score for both players. I don't know what their PBs are, but it does seem pretty high up for this field.
Yeah, that was very close to it. Actually, Olive's recorded PB on the system is a 300,000. So with that 346K, I think Olive PB'd. Actually, I'm gonna get Olive. I see you coming on up. That game 5 where you got the 346K, is that a PB for you?
No, I think last time.
Okay, so that was not a PB. It was close though. Olive mentioned to us that she had a 370K last night. So we're gonna put that in the system for her. But still, like one Tetris short of a PB from Olive in a decider, no less. But we are getting more games in. We're getting more games in, and let's see what else we have here. So we have another ace coming in. It is 7th ace and Jiu-Jitsu. So we're gonna put that score in. 7th ace wins it 3 games to 1. And it looks like Jiu-Jitsu made a strong effort. These are good games out of all of them. And I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah. All right. So we'll get these scores in for Jiu-Jitsu. The lowest score in this matchup was a 96,000. So these players looking really good in the opening rounds. But 7th ace is moving on. And I believe the last one I have here is Metroid Master and Keon 2570. Let me find them in the bracket. We're going to put their score in. And I'm looking at the scores. The last 2 games of this one were very hot matchups. Both players getting over 200,000 in games 3 and 4. But it was Keon that comes out on top. And that, I believe, takes care of all of our 1 o'clock matches. So moving on, Raikou Rider, Pucci.exe, 7th ace, Zarnax, Olive maybe, a freshman, Keon and Fingerquick. They will await the winners of this next round, find out who their opponents are, and we'll be back in about half an hour.
O'Neill.
Yeah.
It's a Classic Tetris World Championship.
I'll hop in with you for a second.
Sure.
Hello, everybody. I'm pulling like triple duty here. I've got Metroid Master right here. I've got Beatbox Teacher right here. I am toast. I have to play, but we are doing Classic Tetris at Summer Games Done Quick. We are in the top 32. I'm gonna let them introduce themselves, get you to the match screen, and then we're gonna play.
All right, hello. I am Metroid Master, and also with me on the comms, we got
Beatbox Teacher.
hello. So we're ready for some more Classic Tetris fun.
I'm excited for another round.
All right. Let's go ahead and get our matches pulled up. We will be rolling soon. So, coming up, we have Toast versus Metal Glen Solid featuring Shaquille O'Neal.
Ready to go. And then
We can just see Shaquille's forehead on camera, and then we also have
Rhubarb had a great qualifier, so we'll see Guy Next Door versus Rhubarb. I haven't seen Guy's gameplay yet, so something new for me. I just know it was very intimidating seeing what Rhubarb put down the day before.
And wildly enough, this is a double Ohio versus Minnesota match.
Both, I did not know that. I knew there were some Minnesota people here, but I didn't know about the Ohio participants.
Yeah. So Metal Glen Solid and Guy Next Door, I believe, are both from Ohio, with Toast and Rhubarb being from Minnesota.
Slight lean, go Minnesota.
Should be getting
Ready to
go. Admin. Go ahead and drop the profiles.
Let's start. Once ready to start, you hit that.
Okay. All right. Is everyone ready to go? Everyone ready up? Let's see. Thumbs up. Everyone's ready to go. All right. We're going to give us one moment and let's get on our match screens. All right. And with everyone. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. It looks like we are just getting 18 speed starts for Toast and Metal Glen Solid. So we'll see how they roll out. Glenn struggling a little bit with the speed. Toast getting his
good structure there
board
from
build.
Toast.
Yeah,
Ready
absolutely.
to go. Same kind of for Rhubarb. I see Guy's got his down a little more
Yeah.
balanced.
Oh, and Glenn tops out
Oh.
with the score of 1900. Toast will be taking
Another
the
Tetris,
first
Guy
win.
Next
Yeah.
Door, let's go. Rhubarb still good structure, looking for those straight pieces.
Next door, trying to keep his well open. He's just waiting for another eyepiece. Building himself
Risky
a left
move.
side well. Rhubarb up with
Both
the right
sides.
side.
Next door's getting up there.
And boom.
Rhubarb bringing it down.
We got a nice Tetris for
Oh, coming to the
Rhubarb.
top. Not much
Oh
room.
no.
That could be
Guy
due.
next door.
Get the
Guy
scores
Next
in.
Door for the try.
Got to find out. Otherwise, I can borrow this one. All right, can I borrow
All right,
this?
we're ready.
All right.
Put the scores in.
Scores coming in.
Okay. Respect to you.
Are you score?
Good on my end.
All right.
Ready to go.
Yep, we are ready to go. All
Thumbs
right.
up, guys.
Everyone else ready to go for the next round?
Let's do it.
Okay. All right. So everyone on stream.
Wait for the count.
All right. Everyone ready? Okay. And
Got it.
3, 2, 1. Tetris. I'm starting to explore. They now have a level 12 start, so this should be a little bit easier on Glenn's side. There we go. Nice
Problem.
clean
Rhubarb
build.
coming back. I don't know what overhangs and
Boom.
the
Tetris for
risks.
Glenn. Good early Tetris. Those
Going for
building up.
rhubarb. Barb's got good structure, a little gap. Guy's got it.
All right. Boom, another Tetris for Glenn. Glenn actually starting with an early
Rhubarb
lead.
again.
Boom, Tetris for Toast.
Back and forth with those guys. Rhubarb with Tetris. Stacking
Another
very
Tetris for
quickly.
Toast.
Good control.
Both having some nice clean stacks here.
Guys getting a little open on their trying to clean out the center. Another Tetris for rhubarb.
We got another Tetris for Glenn. You're just
Back.
going straight at it here.
Metal Gear and Toast, good back and forth. Rhubarb seems to just have a nice, easy time.
Yeah.
Very confident.
Another Tetris for Glenn. The simul Tetris. I love seeing those.
Risky. Too much. Guy next door still kind of cleaning out his area.
Yep.
Rhubarb's still looking very comfortable.
Glenn is starting to downstack a little bit. These randomizers not being nice. Oh,
Rhubarb's getting up there.
Glenn
Yeah,
getting
not
it
a problem.
over. Yeah.
Tetris.
All right.
That'll Glenn, what do you got?
Glenn unfortunately tops out.
Barb throwing more of that centerpiece. Guy next door is definitely looking clean. Start something a little more controlled run here.
Glenn solid topping out with a 53,436.
Keeping that clean. Guy next door doing all right. Yeah, Tetris. And it's so hard to catch up when he's got his. Holy cow! Look at this. Another rhubarb is warming up.
Just knocking
Guy
it
next
out.
door has his opening. Holding tight.
Okay.
Next round ready to go.
We're going to go ahead and start the game 3 between Toast and Metal Glenn Solid. So, at the ready, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Bart still setting himself up pretty good. Guy next door holding steady.
All right. Toast and Glenn back at it.
Barb, Tetris.
Are we going to see any?
Guy next door got an answer.
Yeah. Are we going to see any adjustments on Glenn's part? Boom, Tetris from Metal Glenn Solid. Ooh.
Guy next door getting up there. Choices made. Ooh, gets a clean Tetris.
So, all right, Glenn's starting to
Worried.
downstack. He had one misplacement, so he's going to have to work a bit to fix that. There we go.
Rhubarb, Tetris. Back and forth with guys, keeping it clean. Oh, we'll have to deal with that in a bit.
Glenn having a little trouble
Tetris
getting his
for
pieces where he
rhubarb.
wants them.
Just in the zone. This is definitely
Oh,
the beat of completion.
Glenn unfortunately topping out.
Man. Barb's still there. Guy next door keeping it up. Tetris, rhubarb. Definitely some fire there. Holy cow. And topped out from the guy.
Yeah, that is a quick 3-0 for Toast. Okay, rhubarb up 2 now, I believe. All right, so we're gonna swap over to our match between Guy Next Door and Rhubarb here. All right,
Guys, I got the scores in. If you go to ready screens when you're ready.
ready for the next one?
Let me know.
All
Thumbs
right.
up, thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Players both ready? And
Two.
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Do it. Nothing back.
All right.
Or just stone face. No emotion, stone cold.
Both players
Yeah,
are
look at that. Tetris
locking
right away.
in.
Guy just getting comfortable. And, too crazy, definitely manageable.
Yep, he's just working on
Another
building that stack.
Tetris. Rhubarb keeps it going. Machine.
All right, guy next door about already. He's just waiting on that eyepiece. There it
There it
is. Nice Tetris.
Bring it
Very
back
clean
there.
for guy next door.
Keeping that score close.
Some
Rhubarb
interesting
getting up there.
placements.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Another Tetris. Guy has a little bit of cleanup now.
Got some wiggle room if you can get it going.
Opportunity.
All right, now how is Guy going to clean up this stack? Looks like he's got an opening. Oh, he just closed it, but he had an opening for a T-spin to be
Small
able to
Rhubarb with another.
do a little repair.
Tetris. Oh man, it's coming back again. Look at that. Two. Up to be
All right,
little gaps. They catch you.
next door, working on just getting his down stack going. Guy's working. He's like kind of fighting hard to keep that that stack clean at the speed.
Rhubarb looks like he's enjoying himself. I think he's smiling.
It's a
Guys,
bit
got
of an
the
eyepiece
opening.
drought.
Needs something.
We need an eyepiece like
Decisions
soon.
made.
The drought is
This one's tough.
it's up there. There's
Is
the
it the-
eyepiece.
oh,
Boom,
gets it
Tetris
back.
for Guy.
Tetris. Rhubarb still keeping that right side open. Seems very comfortable there.
Rhubarb's got this nice,
Rhubarb,
comfortable lead at the
Tetris.
moment. And on that next eyepiece, there it is. Another Tetris for
Two.
Rhubarb.
Very consistent. It's tough to keep up. Definitely would
There
have
you
my
go.
issues.
Yep, Guy is starting to down stack a bit, just trying to keep it clean.
Together.
Ooh. But the piece randomizer, I think it's starting to smell a little blood in the water. It's not giving Guy what he needs. Comes the O piece. Yep, gets that stack cleaned up a little bit. There we go.
It's not getting out of control. Definitely still manageable.
Absolutely.
So-
Hopping in.
When does Rhubarb have unforced errors? This is one where how do you catch them? Keeps it up.
There's
Tetris.
another Tetris.
Such a big buffer. Another one. So fast.
Just back to backs. Guy next door are basically just like
It's hanging,
I'm in survival mode. I'm just trying to
ready
last
with.
as long as I can.
not out.
He's almost got another. No, he does have another Tetris set up.
Coming
There's
in,
the
there it
eyepiece.
is. Got it.
Boom.
Not a problem.
Tetris for Guy next door.
Rhubarb still trucking along.
Looks like Guy's now trying to keep his board a little bit more flat, which usually is helpful.
Yeah, you get above like line 8 and then you can't get beyond. Can't move your pieces against the wall and then you're stuck. There.
Interesting.
Some decisions made.
Interesting placements. Oh no,
Tough gaps.
that's
Gotta
a
hold control. He's got
that
it.
looks like a
Take a breath.
misplace.
Go.
You got this.
Good.
Just getting it over.
down.
Oh, oh.
Oh.
Guy next door tops out the 68,907.
Yeah.
That will be 3-0 for Rhubarb
Guy definitely puts in the score for improvements. Good for that.
for sure.
Oh, and then Rhubarb 240. 9-1. I want to watch these guys play.
For sure. That was some fantastic matches that we got.
Metroid Master, thanks for your time. Just sitting
Thank you
down
for
watching
yours.
some
Yeah,
Tetris
it was
and
very
everything.
fun.
I'll have to catch your show and out there.
For sure.
Thanks for everybody watching. Or stack right there, I guess.
I guess it goes to sec.
Nice.
Wait. Check seat. Wait. Check seat real quick. Okay. Yeah. Now we're good.
We're good. All right. Hey, let's count it down.
3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right.
And turn off the title.
We are here with the top 16 of the Summer Games Done Quick Play-in NES Tetris Tournament. So I want to talk a little bit about the format of this kind of play-in tournament as these players warm up.
So basically, how this tournament works is there are two stages. There is the play-in stage, which is what you're watching right now, and the top 4 of this tournament, that is the top 4 finishers in this bracket, will move on to the final bracket of 8, where they will meet the top 4 qualifiers. That is going to be Meme, Hole, DMJ, and Huffaluffagus.
Yeah, so you can see at the bottom right here, we're in the top 16 phase right now. So all of these players, if they want to make it into that final 8 tomorrow, compete for the chance to play on the GDQ main stage, they're going to have to win 2 more matches today to guarantee moving on to tomorrow. So, you know, players like Rhubarb with the number 1 seed, Kronos with number 8 seed, really looking to fight to clinch a spot in the top 8 tomorrow, potentially. I know we had a 3 qualifiers online, and Rhubarb narrowly missed out on a auto top 4 spot. I think it was maybe about by like 2 points missed out.
Yeah, and if I would, as I was saying about the top 4 qualifiers, we invited some of the top Tetris players to do an online qualifier live on GDQ Hotfix, and that was I think 2 or
3 weeks ago.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago. And we promised the top 4 qualifiers from those sessions a guaranteed spot in the GDQ final bracket for Tetris. And like I said earlier, that the top 4 qualifiers are Meme, Huffaluffagus, Cole, DMJ. And Rhubarb, too, was a part of this set of top player qualifiers, but unfortunately barely missed out on that number 4 spot, and so now he's fighting in the play-in bracket to get a spot in the top 8 final bracket.
And speaking of Rhubarb, let's talk about some of these players on the screen here. So we already mentioned Rhubarb quite a bit. Kronos was, I believe, made it to the Red Bull Tetris finals for the USA. Made it out to Miami, Florida, and competed in that. I don't know too much about the other 2 players, but Pucci EXE seed 9, definitely capable. You can see them starting level 18. Probably capable of some 19 play here.
Yeah, and over on the bottom, we have the number 1 seed Rhubarb. I believe the only person to get some max outs in his qualifier. And like I said earlier, was invited to play in our top player qualifiers on Hotfix, but could not. Oh no, and Pucci's gonna come out.
Pucci out at 186. Kronos, you're good for game number 1. Yeah, so the bottom right, Raikou, I don't know, sorry if I butchered this pronunciation. Raikou Rider had a 367,000 point qual. So you can see them starting on the level 12 speeds, a little bit slower here. I know we have some lower level options for the lower level players. And we're gonna get.
I think they're
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
No, wait. No, pause. I think they're on the same seed as last time.
Did you guys increment the seed? Did you increment? Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get the top match counted down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So yeah,
Choosing level 12 this time.
and I almost wonder. Actually, Raikou in a bit of a tough situation here, bangs down a dusty Tetris off one row off the bottom. I almost wonder, Rhubarb on these level 12 starts, could it maybe slightly throw him off a bit being used to level 18 starts? I mean, he's playing solidly, playing clean so far. Already fairly close to beating.
Oh, because I didn't guess it.
Anyways,
I think get like a
Rhubarb
200.
nearing the level 12 transition. They will transition at 100 line mark. Raikou Rider has already transitioned to level 13 at 130,000. So Rhubarb doubling his opponent's score already.
And yeah, this is the like you can really just sort of by this score deficit, you can just tell how much like of a sort of like advantage or like just difference in skill there is between these like top players and this like you can see how strong of a player Rhubarb is. Just that experience with the stacking, like it's not just about having the mechanics to roll super fast. It's also about that incredible stacking, and like we're seeing him just put on a masterclass in performance in like the stacking here, and he's gonna go in at 330, which is
78% Tetris.
yeah 78% Tetris rate, which is really strong for Rhubarb here.
It is definitely a little unfortunate some of these lower seeded players having to kind of instantly play like one of the best players in the world, arguably maybe a top 25 player in the world, depending who you ask. But that's kind of just the nature of it. You know, we wanted to give anybody here at GDQ an opportunity to play and kind of get to experience a tournament format. Already in the top 16, so all of these players have won at least one match so far.
Yeah, even like making it this far in a 48 player bracket is already like super impressive. So well done to all our players for making it to the top 16.
And Raikou Rider nearing the level 18, level 19 transitions here. So you almost start to wonder how much is he able to play on 19 here with only a around 300,000 point qual. Definitely playing really well considering his how he's skill ceiling.
Yeah, but like just Rhubarb already so far ahead and like capable of playing on those higher speeds 19 29. We've seen this at all of the tournaments that he's played at. Like this is gonna be really just a very big uphill battle for Raikou to catch up.
Oh, bit of a misdrop here. See how
Yeah,
he handles the level 19 speeds incoming.
but with this board, it
It's gonna be
seems
hard.
just so tough.
Gonna need to burn this down somehow. And with that bar hang, probably gonna do him in.
Yeah, that's it. And Rhubarb is going to be good for game number 1. But excellent performance from Raikou, making it all the way to level 18.
And up at the top, these players not at the level 13 transition yet, but they are nearing it. See the first 3 digits. And Fuchi 239, Chronos 242.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, it looks like you're talking. So yeah.
Not starting yet.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Are you ready?
No, they're not.
Yeah,
Seeds.
Yes.
All right. So at the top,
Oh,
all right.
okay.
Should we just do?
Uh,
We're gonna count down the bottom match in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris. So Chronos in a bit of a dig here.
that is
Gonna be hard to survive this unless he breaks out some kind of rolling here.
and
Get
oh my
the bar
God,
over.
Oh my goodness.
Can he get any?
Wait.
Oh, but that T misdrop's gonna do him in.
No.
Chronos gonna top out 250,000. So Poochie, you are good for game number 2. Gonna tie things up 1-1. But I almost wonder if Poochie's gonna play this out. His qualifier was only a 500,000. He is at 337 here. I wonder if this could be potentially PB pace for him. I don't know what his PB is, but judging off his qual score and got a heart rewarded to Gucci there. And a bit of a tough board early on for Raikou Rider. Gonna clear the stack down some with that Tetris.
Yeah. What a crazy game on the top, by the way. Like, they were neck and neck almost the entire way, and Gucci able to pull off a win at the very end. Just some unfortunate misdrops for Chronos. But you can really tell this is a seed 8, seed 9 match. These guys are so close, and now 1-1. One Tetris.
Players at the top getting started here, choosing the level 18 speed this time. I believe they did not go with that last time. That was about 10 seconds ago, but I already forgot.
But as we saw earlier, like, Gucci kind of struggling a little bit on level 18.
Yeah. I almost wonder if this was Kronos' choice here. Maybe choosing the level 18 speeds to hopefully get a slightly easier win, maybe not being super used to those lower speeds.
And yeah, Pucci already starting off with a little bit of a struggle, so maybe this is Cronus' strategy is like he can play on these higher speeds a lot better. Like
At the bottom, Rhubarb, a 1.6 plus level player, being outpaced by a 300k player.
yeah,
Is quite behind in lines.
oh Pucci is gonna top out again.
Gucci gonna go down at 30,000. So Kronos, you're good for game number 2. Or game number 3. It is 2-1 right now. Looks like he tried to set up some kind of line spin. Didn't really work out for him. All right. Gonna quickly start on to game number 4. The top Kronos looking to take it.
Yeah, just one game away from making it to the top 8, which means one more match to make it to the top 4. Well, I have.
Oh, you have it?
I have it. But, yeah, I was wondering where the sheet went. Yeah. Oh, Pucci in early trouble right now. That is not a good board.
Getting some nice bars though to bring the stack down. Andy RNG right there. Nowhere's no.
Yeah, so just for a little bit of context for those who watch, like, who are tuned in listening to us, basically, we always, like, sort of make fun of top players for getting good RNG, because it, like, you know, like, sometimes when you watch these players, like, they always get out of these, like, crazy situations with, like, what looks like really good RNG, and so we call it top player privilege, or top player RNG, and obviously, everyone gets the same RNG, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but
I think it's more like when you're watching, especially when you're like maybe at a lower skill level and you're watching these top players play, it sometimes seems like they just always get good pieces. But really, it's just the stacking knowledge to always be able to accommodate most piece sequences. So what could be a killer piece sequence for a lower level player, top players just know how to handle it better.
yeah, and that, like, I think we've also kind of gotten a preview with, like, top player seeing just these masterclass aces from him.
Rhubarb is 8 Tetris behind right now, but that is because he is not pushing down. Raikou has been pushing down.
But
Raikou, 320K.
yeah,
So
she-
40,000 away from beating his qualifying score. So a really hot game from Raikou Rider here, really bringing his A game against Rhubarb. And that's what you want to see.
but Raikou with a little bit of misdrop. Let's see how they handle it.
There are some good solves here. We'll see if he's able to find any of them. Does have a tricky board state though. I like that T left. Gonna make a bar dependency though, holding out here.
Oh,
Oh!
that S doesn't make it over.
Can maybe bring this down, but it's gonna be very difficult. Doesn't tuck the S piece there.
And that bar
Oh.
doesn't make it. I think that's it.
So Rhubarb chased down 341,000. Might be a nail-biting chase out for Rhubarb here. Gonna have to make sure he can clinch this out.
But you never know, because like top players, like they have their moments where they top out on level 18, even level 15. Like you see players topping out early. And like these are like it's not even just like top like they're like top 100 or top like 1,000 whatever. Like top 10 players topping out early on these lower speeds. So it's not free, but it is looking very good for Rhubarb right now.
Could do it with a double or a triple here. We'll see what he decides to do. Is holding out for a Tetris. And boom, Tetris for Rhubarb.
Is gonna go up 2-0.
And at the top, Kronos is 50,000 points behind, but is behind 15 lines. So nice pace advantage potentially for Kronos here. Actually, not really much of a pace advantage. Might be only like one Tetris, and is gonna have to make some holes.
So that's going to give Pucci an opportunity. And also, if you look at that TRT, the Tetris rate, that shows you how efficiently these players are playing. And, oh, we have it ready?
Yeah, increment.
We're currently trying to get our bottom match ready up. Okay, good. Okay. It's come down to 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
They're getting started at the bottom, but at the top, we have a very close match here. Again, Kronos behind in lines, and behind in score, but should be about however many Tetris he can get in that line differential.
And as I was saying earlier, that Tetris rate, the TRT, it really like you can see Pucci actually with a higher Tetris rate, higher efficiency, higher Tetris is scored. That could be the difference maker.
It could be, but you know, Kronos does have the opportunity to make it up here. Is behind 23 lines, and if he went all Tetrises, he would make up this gap. But it's looking like he won't be able to. So Pucci does have a true lead here of at least 1 or 2 Tetrises.
But again, like we've seen Kronos play, like it really is neck and neck. Like even with the score potential, like all the scoring,
Yeah.
anything could happen.
These matchups where it's like 1 seed difference always can come down to the wire.
Yeah, and Pucci with a very, very strong chance of. He really wants to bring this to the decider, wants to have one more game to potentially beat Kronos. But
Yeah. Really kind of playing with his back against the wall here. Can't afford to lose this game.
And like Pucci really fighting for it. 385 going to level 16.
And meanwhile, on the left side, Kronos, 259, only on level 13. So this line gap just growing bigger and bigger. And at the bottom, Raikou Rider gonna top out at 113,000. Rhubarb needs 114,000, needs more than a Tetris here. 16,000 points, but this board not necessarily free and does have to block the well here. 20-piece drought for Rhubarb.
Yeah, that long bar is just not coming, and it's causing his board to kind of spiral. And This is what I was saying before. Like, it's not free for top players.
Oh, at the top, Pucci topping out 396. So Kronos, you have a chase down 397 to take the match and move on to top 8. Can you do it here? But Rhubarb also in a chase down to make it to top 8. And bang, Tetris for Rhubarb.
It's going to take the game in a sweep.
The number 1 seed, yet to be upset, is going to move on to top 8. And Kronos, 2.5 Tetrises away here.
There's one.
With those level 18 starts, you know he's used to these kind of speeds.
But anything could happen. One misdrop could. We're just like,
Level 18 speeds are imminent in the next line clear. Bangs down a Tetris there. Only 5,000 points to go. Could just line this out.
oh, but that misdrop.
72 points. It's just push down at this point. Let's do it with a single.
These
But
one, oh,
that
that
misdrop.
misdrop. Wait.
Down to the wire.
Oh, but get the single.
Gonna do it with that single.
And Kronos is gonna move on to the top 8.
Gonna move on. Gonna be able to play for a chance to play on the top 8 finale tomorrow. If he can beat the number 1 seed Rhubarb. So that is gonna do it for our set of top 16 matchups. And we will see you soon with the... I don't know if we'll see top 8 next or if we have some more top 16 matchups. But we'll see you in a bit at Summer Games Done Quick here in Minneapolis.
Welcome to the top 8 of the SGDQ walk-in tournament. This is going to be okay. Wait, let's go ahead and see our players first. That's very important. We have Toast, Mint, Kronos, and Rhubarb. All of these 4 players are vying for a spot in the top 4, where they will advance to the top 8 bracket tomorrow. So win this match and advance to the final bracket.
Yeah, final bracket will be tomorrow, leading up to the actual presentation of the finals on the main stage here at SGDQ 2026, which is going to be so exciting.
Yeah, I am super thrilled. And I'm sure a lot of the players coming up in the final bracket are probably going to be super terrified, because a lot of these players are pretty high caliber. So
That might be understating it, but just might be understating it. But absolutely, that is some of the best players in the world will be competing tomorrow, and it's super exciting to see which 4 of them will be joining. I want to get ready from the players and see if we're good to go.
Yeah, just waiting on a ready from.
Are we ready? Waiting. You 2 ready? All right, we have readies from all 8 of our players. So
Count
3,
down in 3,
2,
1, Tetris. And let's turn off the thing. And okay.
Yep.
So a little bit of a technical difficulty on the top, but
Yeah.
they will be starting very quickly.
Meanwhile, on the bottom, Kronos and Rhubarb are going to be playing an already a bit set up early.
Okay. Let's go count the top one down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Sorry for the false start, guys. Like, I know this isn't live, but like for those of you watching, like, so sorry.
Yeah.
Production, it's very hard. So
We love production. They'll stagger our games out just a little bit as well, which can help us. It'll be great. So, kind of introducing through the players, Toast has been running this whole tournament, by the way. Thank you, Toast. You've been wonderful at putting this all together. This is a first Tetris, NES Tetris event here at NEGDQ, and as someone who's been playing in it, it has been wonderful. It's been great communication and everything.
yeah, shout out to Toast. Just great organizer. Has been really been stepping up a lot in the last few months. Like really taking the helm at a lot of different tournaments, helping out, doing the best he can, and like he's done such a great job. So yeah, like Toast is a phenomenal community member.
Yeah. Yep. Freshman is actually one of my friends. I convinced her to sign up. She hasn't played it in about 6 years or so, but had a PB of over 880 or 800K, I believe, close to 880, and has been playing very well throughout this tournament, putting up 3 half maxes in the last round.
Holy crap, that's crazy. Like, just imagine, like, you just stopped playing for 6 years, come back, and now you are in the quarterfinals. One match away from making it to the top 4.
Yeah.
Wow. And over on the bottom, we have Kronos, another one of the organizers. I believe is more of a modern player. Comes from, I heard from Red Bull Tetris. I don't know too much about it, but assuming Kronos is a very good modern player. And also shout out Kronos for just helping us get this tournament onto GDQ. We would not be here commentating if it was not for Kronos. So thank you so much, Kronos, for getting us this opportunity to play on such a big stage.
Yeah, and finally, Rhubarb has also been reffing this entire tournament. I've had some good chats with him, and I'm really glad just of all the work that's been put into this as we're kind of pushing through the level 18 portion of this game.
And speaking of our players right now, Kronos is in a situation, and that's gonna be really hard.
Oh.
even gonna survive? No,
No.
he's gonna be done at 196, and so Rhubarb is good for game number 1 already.
Meanwhile, on the top here, a 5 Tetris lead already for Toast, playing extremely efficient with an 80% TRT. Mint had to do a little bit of a dig early to try and dig out of a weird situation, but has seemed to be recovered and is Tetris ready.
Okay. Looks like the bottom half is ready, so let's count down to 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, over on the top, Toast with a pretty comfortable lead here. Playing very efficiently, but like with an 880, like I can only imagine that Freshman is certainly very capable on the 19 speed. So, but that misrun is not very good.
Good little spin to try and get back into it. Is putting pieces where they need to, but couldn't get it over enough with the dash there. And game 1 will go to Toast.
And dang, that efficiency from Toast is really good. Oh, but it's dang the piece, unfortunately.
Right. Ready for game 2. Cool, no problem. Looking at the bottom screen, both players are in a very solid situation. Rhubarb still sitting with a solid 60k lead currently, but obviously it is very early into this game.
Yeah, so like, okay. 3, 2, 1,
Tetris.
Yeah, Frodo's in a pretty comfortable situation. But it's uncomfortable, but these pieces are so bad.
Yeah, these pieces are really unfortunate. It's going to have to find some creative burns, but all these S's and Z's aren't going to be enough. The long bar is going to try and at least stem some of the bleeding, but it is close on a razor's edge, and Kronos.
Those mischiefs are so tragic.
Absolutely brutal early.
Yeah, Rhubarb's good already for game number 2. Just one game away from making it to the top 8 final bracket. Kronos gonna have to win 3 games in a row to claw back, but good. Okay.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Right, looking at the top screen here, we do have Toast out to about a 1 Tetris lead early with some slightly more efficient play. And Mint getting into a little bit of a dig early on, but is Tetris ready and slams one down.
Yeah, neck and neck right now. The early goings, nothing too special. Again, these players, they're super skilled. They know what to do. But this route is kind of affecting Toast a little bit. Now, super high up, it's going to be very difficult. But that's great. That is great for Toast. Just needs a bar, though. Where is the bar? Board is climbing up.
Board's getting close. Drought counter should be with us here. There it is, 14, but it gets blocked up right in time. Long bar is going to make it over, and the square gets placed, but this is still dangerous. Nice. There we go. Now Toast is Tetris ready and drops it down.
Good dig from Toast. Like, Toast, not just a great community organizer, but also like pulling out the moves here. He is a very good player. I think he's like almost a 900k. I could be wrong.
Yeah, and reminder, if you're very familiar with the very, very highest echelons of Tetris, 3 of these players are DAS players. This is Toast, Freshman, and Kronos are all DAS players. Rhubarb is the only one rolling right now. Nice get over there from Rhubarb to drop a Tetris. And a second one clears the situation for him.
Wow, perfect from Kronos. Rhubarb actually in a little bit of trouble, but he's gonna accidentally. But that This is not very good.
Ooh. That board from Rhubarb is kind of terrifying. Nice little tuck there with the square, though, is going to clean that up incredibly nicely. That is something I am consistently impressed about, is finding just weird solutions to weird problems.
And this is like all the training, all the years of practice that Uber has playing this game. It really does pay off. A lot of people think of like, oh, it's about like the mechanics, about learning rolling. That's the secret to but a big portion of it, and like
So much.
like it's kind of tough to like get out of situations like that very efficiently. That really can cost you. Speaking of costing, that RNG is costing Cronus probably this game, and yeah, Cronus is going to be done. Cronus is going to be eliminated from the tournament, and Rhubarb is going to advance the final bracket.
All right, we'll let that sit, and then we're going to cut to the top match here, where Freshman is high up, very close, and is going to be in a lot of trouble.
No.
It's going to be a chase down, 314, 315 required.
But post board is super high up. This is very tricky.
Yeah, but he knows what he needs to get, and that's the important part, is just being able to get into a safe position, plenty of runway before level 19 comes up. So, yeah, and that's super clean now. Mint's 2.7 Tetris lead going to be diminished quickly.
And Toast is going to actually bring that all the way down to the bottom. And now one and just a little bit extra to get this chase down. But it's like 10 lines from transition. This is where the speed is going to go up it's going to be super high. It's going to be a lot trickier for Toast to chase it down. So probably wants to get that chase down before the level 19 transition.
Yep, slightly over one Tetris lead here still for Mint. There's a Tetris for Toast, now just 5,000 points away off the lead.
3,000 more points. Just a few more singles is going to do it.
Is Tetris ready? And that will do it if the long bar ever does show up.
And
There
there we
it
go.
is, and it is done. 336, 360 on transition.
Post with the dig into the chase down. Like, what a crazy show of skill from Post here. The clinch game number 2, and now Freshman gonna have to win 3 in a row. Gonna have to win 3 in a row to advance to the final bracket. Post just one game away from making it there.
All right. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Post in a very comfortable spot. Just a few games to let up, but really certainly seems like he's not gonna be stopping at all. Probably wants to get this done as quickly as possible. Not let up too much.
Yeah, and being a tournament organizer, he wants to keep this on schedule. So.
Yeah, that's the important part. That's the very important part. Like, it's not about not about the win. Keeping things on schedule. That's so true.
So true. Good start here from Freshman by a single Tetris early. Obviously, it will be the long con that's a little more important, and how these players continue to proceed forward.
Yeah, Toast. Actually, both of them with a few holes, but Freshman is going to get out of that very nicely. But just waiting on a bar would be very helpful. But that drought is ticking up. It's gonna be where's the long bar?
This feels like Mint's qualifiers all over again. She had a 44-piece drought in qualifiers. That was low 30s right there, but both of them knocking down for Tetrises. Mint with about a 50K point lead right now.
Yeah, freshman start played really, really well. I really like having not played in 6 years and like pulling out these moves already. Very impressive. Like I think it's so awesome to see someone like people like coming back to the game after so long. Like especially as we kind of reach kind of like reach. I don't know what to call it. But it's like it is like a turning point for our community. We're getting a lot. Just I think it seems like we're kind of seeing a big renaissance just emerging in Tetris.
Really
Oh,
good
wow.
piece placement there from Mint, being able to get that all the way into position and stay very clean. Is sporting a 3 Tetris lead, make that 4, knocks down it, crosses a 200K threshold, and only 54 lines in. This is a very solid pace so far.
Yeah, Toast is kind of being like bogged down by just some unfortunate pieces, having to burn a lot. It's just gonna have to play catch up here. You see that only 28% Tetris rate. That means like Toast has just not been scoring too many Tetrises, which he's gonna have to do if he wants a chance to take this in a sweep.
Tetrises, my Tetris game, I don't know. That's it's gonna be a tough one for sure. Min has again had some excellent clears to be able to work on this. This is gonna be a tough one. I think that's a very solid piece placement overall.
Yeah, but this would give Toast a little bit of an opportunity. These pieces are not so friendly for. Oh, but
Yeah.
never mind. Okay,
She is super ready. Drops down the Tetris. Yeah. Toast was able to claw back about a 2 Tetris advantage, though. So Mint's up by 2.5, about 55,000 points at this point. They are 80 lines towards that 130 transition.
Yeah, still, actually, it looks like the lead has shrunk a little bit. Just freshman having to burn a little bit, and this is also going to give Toast a great opportunity to catch up as her board is. He's having to take a good amount of burns that Toast just. He's super clean. He is ready for Tetrises. Like, this could be the option, but like, just as I was talking about that, like, freshmen.
Please,
Oh my god.
please keep talking more, Meme. That's very good because we're hoping for more Tetris games here. Maybe I'm biased, but I like more Tetris rather than less Tetris.
Well, Toast probably wants.
Oh my!
No!
Oh no!
Oh,
Toast
no.
hangs and Mint takes game number 3.
Stays alive in the set.
332.5. All right. Let's give her. Ooh, let's update our hearts just a little bit. There we go. So players can choose their start here. Ready? Starting on 19? 18. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Oh, that is a terrible opener. And simul stacks.
These are identical games. Oh, there we go.
Mischief from. It looks like it was a mischief from freshman, but
Yeah.
not too bad.
Yep, very recoverable. Dirty Tetris is set up, is going to kind of responsibly burn it down as we are starting this game with a 22 and increasing drought. This is dangerous for both players.
Yeah, this is kind of a. This is such a bad seed. 31 piece drought. Freshman, like, okay, almost certainly gonna just like be completely fine because every time I say like, oh, freshman is in trouble, like she's just like completely out of it, like 5 lines. So maybe I shouldn't talk about that.
I want her to get out of it, but I'm biased. I'm very biased. 17-piece drought again is going to be resolved with a Tetris for freshmen, now sitting at a position of advantage in this game number 4. Again, reminder, winner of this match will go and play the top 8 bracket on Friday. Tomorrow, Friday.
Yeah.
Yes, that's how days work.
On Friday. Yeah, so Toast probably doesn't want to give up too much anymore because Oink's got 2 games to give. And we know, like, Freshman is playing super well, so kind of like on the ropes right now. Probably think like the pressure's probably kind of getting to him. Like, oh, down 2 Tetrises and still burning, but
These pieces have been deeply unkind to Toast, and he doesn't feel comfortable getting a long bar all the way over to the right there. But this deck is climbing quickly. Nice burn there is going to make it that long bar accessible, but it is still a little messy, but a very nice cleanup is going to mostly resolve the stack. And Mint was hit with the same kind of difficult stretch of pieces, so wasn't able to gain any kind of significant ground as far as score goes. She's up 80,000, make that little over or little under 60K with a 2.5 Tetris lead.
yeah, and like as I was saying, like Freshman like super good with these digs, like not losing too much pace over Toast. Wow.
Yeah.
So crazy. It's like I've seen Toast play. I have not seen Freshman play.
Yeah.
This is a very good first impression for me. Like,
Yeah. Mint really specializes in what I would call gummy board states and things like that. She really likes to play creatively with a lot of the like almost dangerous play at times. So trying to be able to access that in times of need is really, really helpful for being able to solve out some of these weird piece sequences. Another drought coming up for both these players.
yeah, Freshman set up for the center well. Toast said, "Oh, Freshman gets the bar." Both of them actually get the bar just at the wrong time. So unfortunate.
Thank you, Longbar, for showing up one piece too late. Freshman is still keeping this available right now. This dirty Tetris up 2 rows and is just sitting on a 17-piece drought into another 17. Toast is in huge trouble, though, with this. If this drought doesn't resolve, that goes flat. Very solid piece placement there and is going to be ready, but really needs to get a piece over to the left. And he doesn't do it. He tops out at 171, 380, and Mint takes this to a game 5. What a crazy game that was.
Yeah, just that piece was for like both of them was just so bad and oh wow.
22 long bars. And what did they have? 83 and 86 lines? That is ridiculous.
Yeah, they're just fighting them.
More points indeed. Oh my goodness.
Toast was up 2-0. Now Freshman has brought this back to a decider. Toast now doesn't have any games to give up and
All right. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
let's get going with this decider. Freshman just making the most insane comeback in the last 2 games, fighting all these like scary situations and really capitalizing off of it. And this is top level Tetris play. Like it's no dog, it's no Alex T, but like these are top players.
Yeah, these are still incredible players that have put hundreds and hundreds of hours into this game to be this good. And it's really impressive to watch both of them play and duke it out, balancing risk versus reward, efficiency versus safety, and things like that. All considerations that have to be made with every single piece that's placed.
Yeah, and even in this game, Toast actually has to burn a little, but that is a perfect long bar. Freshman actually ahead, but Toast is very clean, so would maybe catch up a little bit. Freshman, all of his pieces are just not very good, and is gonna obviously probably gonna stay out of it. It's freshman, but You know, like
Ooh.
it's so tricky.
Long bar's really well timed here. Little bit of a T-spin setup possible.
Oh,
Isn't going to commit to. Are we going to commit? We're committing. Gets the T-spin.
nice. And even with this, oh my goodness, what a single from freshman. Holy moly.
Absolutely disgusting, and isn't going to stop. Is going to reset up another dirty Tetris farther up. Is going to instead burn this one down a little bit. Is getting. Making me feel a little scared.
And the bar timing for the freshman is not super great, but gets a long bar. I'm actually commentator buffing freshmen. Like every time I say it's like, oh, like she's in trouble, or like have the long bar, like everything goes in your favor. Like
With that, though, scores are very close, within one Tetris of each other. Toast 147, Freshman 161. Toast actually takes the lead with the Tetris there. Freshman not Tetris ready is going to be here in just a minute, but not quite yet. And another long bar is not going to get used for Tetris.
and there's a Tetris now going up to a one Tetris lead, but that board isn't super great. Gonna have a few holes in his stack that he's gonna have to work around. Oh no, this is not a good piece for Toast, and he's probably gonna in a bit of a dig, which will give Freshman most certainly the opportunity to catch up. And there we go, Freshman is gonna take back the lead.
Toast has cleaned up his board pretty significantly. Still has one hole left at the very bottom that is going to get covered. But overall, not in the precarious position he was earlier. Good Tuck is going to set up that long square pieces and is going to eventually get out of this. But Freshman has taken a 1.5 Tetris lead during this whole sequence and drops down another center well.
So just like that, Toast had the lead for a second, but Freshman has already built up a 2 Tetris lead while Toast is digging. Phenomenal. Freshman really capitalizing off of things from Toast. Playing so efficiently.
Such a good burn. Players getting droughted again. 18 drought coming up. Not going to benefit Freshman there. She is going to cover it, but does fire down a Tetris once that drought resolves. Still sitting at a 2.5 Tetris lead. Make that 1.5 Tetris lead here as we approach the 100 line mark.
Yeah, Toast is behind, but not actually much. And Freshman is also another dig, but that long bar and that J are so good.
Beautiful resolution of that stack by Freshman is going to keep her in this game. That was so close.
Oh no, another misdrop. Freshman. That's gonna, with Toast having a pretty clean board, this is gonna give him the opportunity to try to fight back that lead as Freshman is, but it's still gonna be a few extra burns that Toast isn't taking. And another looks like misdrop from Freshman.
Yeah. Early dash shift is one of her kind of vices in these games. I see her lose a lot to it, but she recovers it nicely and is going to be Tetris ready in just a moment. Is now.
And through all of that, Toast only has a little of a lead.
Oh, geez. Another early dash shift is going to put her into a precarious spot, though, halfway up this board. Great piece sequence to resolve it out, and the drought counter is building. We know Toast won't get a long bar for another 5 pieces.
Toast just, oh my goodness.
Unfortunate 50-50.
But that is perfect for bringing Toast's board back down. Now 129 lines, but all these pieces are not very good. And wait, Freshman's is ahead.
Freshman's ahead into transition, but her board is in a terrifying spot. Up only 12,000. She really needs to dig out of this or hope that Toast blunders somehow. Mint is out 387, 388.
And you can see just how the nerves from Toast. He's just 3,000 away. This is so tense. Just a little bit more to go for Toast.
Single will
One
do it,
more.
and that's it. Toast takes game number 5 in an incredible series. He's going to mullen it out, grab some extra points here for the score sheet. Absolutely. Absolutely, mulling it out. We have so much to talk about from that series.
Yeah, and you can just see the emotion on Toast's face. Oh my goodness, that was an insane deciding game, taking it to level 19, and it looked almost prepared, almost dire for Toast, but he was able to burn out of it for the decider win, staving off a reverse sweep attempt from Freshman. But what a great performance from Freshman in her first tournament, first ever Tetris in.
Oh,
Oh no!
425.
But Freshman playing first time in 6 years is going to advance is going to be eliminated, but in the top 8. So what a great performance from Freshman.
Absolutely incredible.
What a nail biting game, taking Toast to the very end. Wow.
I do want to see Rhubarb. Do we have results from the other 2 matches? Wonderful. Okay, real quick, other 2 matches on the other side of this bracket. Fingerquick faced Arthur. Arthur was able to take all 3 games, all 6 games. Played, scored in the 400,000s. Very solid, very consistent play from both of them. Zarnax versus Glitch Cat went 3-1 in favor of Glitch Cat. So, excellent play from all players. So that will make it Glitch Cat, Toast, Arthur, and Rhubarb. Moving on to Friday's finals. Top 8 tomorrow. We'll see you there.
GG.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back to the SGDQ NES Tetris semifinals now. All of these players have now made top 4 in this bracket. And here I have GTAce with me, if you want to say hello.
Yes, hello. This is my first Tetris tournament I've been involved with. I kind of helped. I did very minimal work, but I helped to get this set up and get people interested in this. And I got to play for the first time in a tournament setting. I've only played casually, so it's not something I'm used to doing, but it was really fun. And it's nice to try new things. And speaking of, this is my first time trying commentary too
Yeah,
for
that's
Tetris.
great.
So
That is
I'm really
great.
covering all my bases.
Yeah, you can see how intense the matches get,
Oh,
especially with our caliber of players here. So let's go and head over to our match screen here as we go see our 4 players. So at the top, we have Toast and Arthur, who have a friendly rivalry. So let me see if we can double check. Okay. And here we can see all of our players here. So as we can see, we have 3 people with max outs. So Glitch Cat, Arthur, and Rhubarb with the max out. And Toast here, the only non-max outer here, but has been playing really well this tournament, has gotten 2nd seed. So 2nd highest in this event. So definitely a menace to deal with. And yeah, I think all our players are ready. So whenever you guys are ready, I'll give the countdown. So 3,
3,
2, 1,
Tetris.
Tetris.
All right. Of course, 18 starts at this point. It'd be weird if you didn't see that.
Yeah, and as you can see, all players starting at level 18. This is the standard starting level for most tournament level players at the high level, since it is the speed that is right before 19 speeds and was the standard for tournament level play for the longest time.
It's really cool to see Glitch Cat playing. I've known him for a while, and I was talking to him at this event. He wasn't sure if he was going to be interested in this tournament because he actually doesn't like competing competitively for this kind of stuff. To him, it's very much a flow state he likes to get himself into for Tetris. But with enough convincing, we got him here, and he's actually performing incredibly well. So I'm very happy to see that. He's just here to have a good time.
And he said, I believe, he was a max out player way back then and just barely played until this tournament. So it's nice to see him getting back into the groove of things. And at the top, we can see Arthur in a bit of a dig down situation. And fun fact, both Arthur and Toast are having a friendly rivalry, both Minnesota players. And I believe last time they met in a bracket at, I think, CTWC, where I believe Toast beat Arthur. So this is a revenge match for Arthur to take it over.
We do love competition like that.
So,
Transcends events.
yeah. So let's see. All our players still doing pretty decently. Glitch Cat holding his own against Rhubarb, the roller. So he is definitely the final raid boss of the group and the tournament.
I'll say. It was funny looking at the leaderboard where like Rhubarb being seed 1 with like 20 points and then seed 2 not even 1 max out.
Yeah, it is such a brutal matchup. But Glitch Cat is performing pretty well, just 1 Tetris behind as of right now, but we'll see how that fares as we get to the higher speeds. Meanwhile, at the top, both players also neck in neck with each other. Toast 1 Tetris behind Arthur right now.
Yeah, Glitch Cat being seed 4 and still having that big of a Tetris rate is pretty wild because that's much higher than our players on the top here with the higher seeds.
Yeah, 61% is very high. I believe most high-level players will try to aim for like as close to 100 as you can. But I believe a 60% Tetris rate puts you at like a high 500,000 point transition, which is really good for pace for a max out.
Yeah, definitely max out pace. But level 19 only gets harder to score.
As we can see here, still keeping up with Rhubarb, but at the top, looks like Arthur with an early top out. Just unfortunate P sequence, I believe. And that'll do it for game one for Arthur and Toast. So that'll be Toast winning with 197,980 points over Arthur's 174,811. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, now we can take a look at the bottom. Just had a 22-piece drought, but both players navigated through that smoothly. So let's go ahead and count our players off on the top screen. So 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah,
And these players are sitting right next to each other. So if you see like Toast, he looks over like that. It's actually so he can see what's coming up in the piece sequence, because if your opponent is further ahead, you can actually do that to look and see what you're about to get and play accordingly. It's a little fun strat. It's a little hard to do as the pieces get faster, but it's one of those little nods that's fun to notice.
Yeah, and it's also really good to just know what your opponent's pace is. So if you can see that they're ahead in lines or just way behind in score, you could potentially just try to play safe, or you could play a lot more aggressively if you notice that you are pretty far behind.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategy that goes into it, and a lot of metas that the casual observer probably doesn't notice. But high-level Tetris is just huge mind games, huge power plays. It's a lot that goes into it.
And as we can see here, Witchcat versus Rhubarb. Rhubarb taking a decent lead now, still maintaining a 60% Tetris rate, while Glitchcats has fallen a little bit down to 44%. So now 4 Tetrises behind as we near transition. So 10 lines before transition, now a Tetris and a half for Rhubarb, and we will see more of these 19 play, especially with rolling. You can play a lot more aggressively than a DAS player, which I believe all our players here are DAS besides Rhubarb, who is our only roller of this tournament, or at least of this bracket for now.
Yeah, and playing with DAS on level 19 speeds is just truly hard, incredibly difficult. A lot of top-level players make it look easy, and then of course rolling trivializes it a little more. Obviously, it takes a lot of time and skill to learn that strategy, but like, it's actually just so fast. Obviously, once you get to kill screen, you can't play at all, pretty much. So.
Yeah, it lets you get away with a lot of things you normally wouldn't be able to with DAS. But the thing is, rolling is very difficult to learn.
That was a nice dirty Tetris thing.
Like, it takes a lot of effort, time and effort to just learn how to roll. And as we can see, Glitchcat's still maintaining a good pace here.
Yeah, he's setting up the middle there because it's easier to get there.
That's a big hang up that S piece, and a huge
got the
drought.
piece for it. Oh, that's
that left side is probably not going to do
Yeah,
it.
you cannot beat that with DAS.
As a DAS player, it is impossible to get anything to the left side.
Really good play, though, all around there. That was impressive.
But yeah, 438k for Glitchcat is a very commanding score for this tournament. I believe he's been playing pretty consistently at that rate, which is very nice. But the power of rolling prevails as Rhubarb takes game 1 on that side. So we are ready whenever players at the bottom are. Once they give us the thumbs up, we will count down. So we will now count the bottom. So 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right. Ooh, Toast a little high here, but luckily got back-to-back line pieces. Helps out a lot there.
Yeah, and that's something very cool to see. As a DAS player, just being able to get those pieces all the way over with dash. You just have to be super prepared as a dash player to move those pieces at the right time.
The top screen here, it is neck and neck, ridiculously close. They are just trading off left and right on these Tetrises.
Yeah, both at a 65 and a 64% Tetris rate. Basically trading Tetrises back and forth at this point. Like, once one player gets one, the other one gets it. So, very close in score. Both players 396 and 373 K points apart, which is very cool to see.
That was a little interesting situation there from Toast. Now he has that little middle square to deal with.
Yeah, but should be able to clean it out. Needs just a couple more pieces. And that probably could have gone in a better position, but I think he should be able to dig out here. But Arthur, on the other hand, tops
Ooh,
out.
doesn't
Just
even
a
have to
very
deal with it.
rough situation at that point. So Toast will take game 2.
All right.
Probably a repeat of what happened at CTWC. So let's see if
I'm always down for
Arthur-
a comeback story, so we'll see.
Yeah. Will Arthur be able to complete the reverse sweep, or will Toast just take it again? So, yes. So whenever you guys are ready, we will give the countdown. Okay. So 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Now you can see at the bottom, Rhubarb with a very commanding lead, 73% Tetris rate versus Glitchket's 9%, having a pretty rough game here for Tetris rate. And especially against a player like Rhubarb, and not getting Tetrises early on might be a death sentence unless Rhubarb just miraculously tops out early. You can see he did make a misdrop to the left side there, but should be able to clean it up pretty easily. See what creative decision he makes for that.
Yep.
Very nice flat. And
Tetris are obviously worth a lot of points, but if a lot of those are triples, it's not as big as the deficit as it might seem. Because you're seeing like 9%, it's like, wow, that's rough. But if all of those are triples, I mean, that is at least worth something.
Yeah, but even then, Tetrises are worth just so much more.
It is true,
So-
it is true.
We'll have to see if Glitchcat can catch up against the raid boss.
Yeah, he's looking a little rough here. To get that perfect piece just in the way.
Yeah, so Glitchcat really looking for a long bar, gets it,
There we go.
and should be able to clean it out here. Very nice set of pieces here to clean it out, and just needs one more to open the well, and there we go. Very nice play from Glitchcat there.
All these players definitely know what they're doing. Been playing a long time.
And as we can see, the top of players starting out pretty strong, 71% Tetris rate for Arthur, 67 for Toast.
No joke.
Just neck and neck in score once again. But each time, Arthur has topped out early, so potentially,
I'm hoping
Well-
for a close match this time. I really
Yeah.
believe in it.
yes.
I mean,
Arthur just needs to
the play he
clean up
has
his
has shown us he
survivability.
can definitely do it. So.
And I believe in his Arthur's earlier round, it was a very close match against Fingerquick, I think. And all games went to 400k points.
Wow.
So it was very absurdly
Yeah.
like close.
He cleaned up that slightly high board very quickly there. Always just keeping that Tetris scoring potential in play. Very clean boards.
And as we can see at the bottom, I noticed that Glitchcat is doing the Harry Hong strat of pushing down for pushdown points. Normally not the most optimal, but gets you the bonus points. You never know, you might need them.
I love the players that just get one pushdown point just in case of like the one-off tie potential. You get that 1 point difference, which I have seen matches that were about that close. Like pushdown points won it, and it was like 12 or something.
Yeah,
So
it's
it is a
hilarious.
strategy. It's not a lot of points, but sometimes it legitimately makes the difference.
Oh, but let's take a look at the top.
Oh no.
Arthur, in a pretty rough situation, needs some pieces to clean it out. Should be able to dig it out with a good piece sequence.
It's not
Gets a
getting the
long
pieces,
bar,
though.
but needs another piece to get
Oh,
to
this
the
is a really
left.
rough sequence, but he's dealing with it quite well.
And he's
Oh
but
no, he
hangs
wanted to put
the-
that in.
hangs the L, and Arthur loses to Toast in another sweep. And Toast is going to
Pulling this
mulligan
game
it
out.
out. So meanwhile, at the bottom, we have Glitch Cat and Rhubarb both at transition.
Ooh, the
Glitch Cat
diving
with
board.
the diving board hang, but is able
Cleared
to
it out
clean with a
incredibly
great
well,
line.
wow.
The flat burn is always great to see. But yeah, Glitch Cat playing really well here. Only 6 Tetrises behind against a player like Rhubarb is really a statement.
A fun fact about Glitch Cat. Apparently, there was an NES Tetris tournament about 7 years ago at GDQ, and I think he made the finals, from what I've heard. So all these years later, he's come back to play again. And again, he's not a tournament player. He likes just playing for fun. So it's just not in his comfort zone and still able to just compete very well. It's really fun to see.
Let's go ahead and see. Toast is kind of at a rough road state for his bowling game. Let's see if he can clear it up here.
Luckily, it's just for fun at this point, so no harm, no foul. Meanwhile, we got at the bottom. We're getting ever closer to the kill screen. Still got a little ways to go, but level 19 speeds are still very difficult, especially since Glitchcat is, as we've been saying, DAS player.
Yeah, but still holding his own, 409k points. But he's going to need to get a better score than his best score this tournament so far, which is Rhubarb at nearly 700k right now. So we'll see if Glitchcat can do anything about this like enormous lead, 8 Tetrises. I've seen in tournament that even 8 Tetrises is not enough for some of these players.
I like that you can tell that they're locked in, but also having
Like
fun.
Rhubarb.
Ooh, wow,
Very-
that was close.
Very scary situation.
That's the power
for a
of rolling,
second
though,
there.
right there. You can get those long bars over with them. It's just that fast. Wow, that
and
was a perfect
PC
clear.
PC for Glitchcat.
Wow.
Nice style points there.
Hey, if nothing else, Glitchcat's gonna win with swag.
Yeah. Very nice.
He's got that aura about him.
And Toast still playing out his game.
Ooh.
490, now 500. So
We're getting pretty high up here for Glitchcat. Is he gonna be able to? He's not getting the long bar. We're in a drought.
Yeah, he needs.
Oh
something.
no, it's not gonna come.
And Rhubarb also topped out too.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, if Glitchcat.
Okay, so that was just a rough sequence for both players. Like if that's gonna kill the roller, like that is just not what you want to see. But obviously, he had that lead, so Rhubarb didn't have to worry about it. Wow.
And we are entering the last game for our players at the bottom. Rhubarb currently up 2-0 over Glitchcat.
Well, last game, unless we get a Glitchcat W here. You know,
That
I'm a
is true.
believer. I'm a believer.
Okay,
It looks like they're ready.
Our players are ready, so let's go ahead and count them up. So 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right. Hey, I'm always down for more Tetris content, so let's see that Glitchcat double.
Yeah, and as we can see, Toast ends his Mullen run at 539,000 points.
Very solid.
Nice game from Toast. Moving on to finals, which is going to be against the winner of Rhubarb and Glitchcat.
Glitchcat's going to get a head start here because he has that hole there at the bottom of the stack, while Glitchcat's board is nice and clean.
Yeah, so we'll see.
I told you
how
I was a
players are
believer.
going to play. Glitchcat has been playing very solid all tournament long. So see if he can keep it up here. And let's go ahead and move to our bottom match screen here.
There we
See
go.
our players close up.
High def. Yeah, just clearing out the lines perfectly to be able to set up the Tetrises there. Something I still am not good at is just knowing when to do. Though that was a bit of an unfortunate sequence, but
Yeah, so Glitch Cat looking for the T to slot in, and another T.
all right,
Very nice.
getting good pieces for the
Should be
dig,
able to
nice and
take it
clean.
out.
That was good.
And back to Tetris ready, and boom,
Boom.
Tetris for Glitch Cat. Very
Beautiful.
nice. And still keeping the lead by just a little bit, but I believe the pace is basically the same. Just
Yeah.
pace for Glitch Cat is ahead with the pushdown.
It's nice when you get a bad sequence and then immediately clean it up with a good sequence.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see both players doing pretty well. We're entering a drought. Glitch Cat temporarily blocking the hole, but doesn't clear it the way he wants to. But the
That was a
T
really
piece
good dig
is
out of that.
very nice.
Wow.
Perfect RNG for Glitch Cat right there to get the Tetris.
Yeah, the pieces are definitely on his side this game, especially for cleaning up the small mistakes.
Yeah, he was long bar reliant there, but decides to clean it up with a very clean skim. So very nice play. Should be Tetris ready with another set of pieces. I believe just an L here. And clean it up.
There it is.
And should be
Right
able to
away,
get another
boom.
Tetris. Nice. Now both players, Rhubarb just slightly ahead in terms of pace. Just one Tetris, and Glitch Cat just digging down a little bit after plugging the hole there. And same with Rhubarb, we need to dig down a bit with that right side being blocked as well.
Yeah, Glitch Cat's really just clearing up these holes very quickly. So is Rhubarb, but again, he does have the advantage of rolling. But you know that's not all. You need to know, be aware of what piece you're getting, and know exactly where you want to put it. And you got to make those decisions very quickly because even 18 speeds are still very fast.
Yeah, and you can see from a lot of the tournament play that we've seen today, like 18, even like less than 18 speeds are just way too tough for many of our players.
Oh, he Glitch Cat saw that he was about to put it all the way, and then was like, nope, I still have one hole. It's not gonna be a Tetris. Moved it over, waited for that long bar right afterwards.
And that's something you can see from high-level players, is making those last-minute adjustments based off your next piece that you see in the queue. So if you see a good piece that you can slot in, you can just move it temporarily to one side just really quickly. And yeah, you can see what Rhubarb did right there as well, just placing the piece perfectly for the O block to slot in.
The more you watch this game, the more you appreciate how top level players can deal with burns optimally and other piece placements, because that's something I'm just a casual player, so I don't know what's going on, but like they see exactly what they need to do to order to set up and get Tetris ready, no matter like what their board situation is. Now sometimes it might take a while because you need the right pieces and stuff like that, but from what I've been seeing this game so far, it's been clean within a matter of seconds.
And as you can see, what Glitch Cat set up there was a 2-wide. A 2-wide is one of the best ways to play Tetris in NES Tetris, because you can slot any piece to the right side to fix the hole to get Tetris ready. So being 2-wide to get those Tetrises is very nice. Meanwhile, we have the score gap widened here. 6 Tetris lead, about 4 Rhubarb. Just 34% Tetris rate for Glitch Cat is pretty rough to compete against Rhubarb's 61%.
I'm just mesmerized by both of these games, though, even because even if it looks like Glitch Cat is really far behind, again, the gap that rolling gives, like you could see from the seeding again. Second seed had no max outs. Rhubarb, seed one, had multiple.
Yeah, and we just moved on to transition here for Glitch Cat. So opting to burn down here. It is super tough to play at these 19 speeds, especially as a DAS player. Just moving those pieces to the left side, you need like perfect DAS movement.
Yeah, once you're in like Tetris ready position, that already means your board is like high enough where misdrops are very easy. So you see a lot more burns at these speeds just because, again, you need to be able to get the pieces over. So you need to really have good board management in order to even clear Tetrises as a DAS player at these speeds.
And as we can see, Rhubarb slightly messy board, but should be able to clean it up with a couple of pieces here. This needs an L or a J, very nice, and should be clean from here. So Glitch Cat as well, clean board state, but is opting to line it out here, just playing the survival game, which is very good. Like, if you are able to survive at 19 speeds, you're already one of like the top players because a lot of players just can't play at 19 speeds.
I know I can.
But yeah, once again, 369 for Glitch Cat, 549 for Rhubarb. So it is tough, very tough ground to make for Glitch Cat here as we approach level 24 here for both players.
Really good line players, but just unable to get Tetrises. But you see, he's not setting up like the rightmost well sometimes, going for the middle because you don't have to get the line piece over as far. Because that has like the most travel distance since it's flat.
Yeah, and Rhubarb actually tops
Oh,
out
we have an
first.
early top out
So
too.
if Glitch Cat can live this 19 speed and potentially get like a couple more
Oh,
Tetrises.
and the well's kind of open. He's gonna take the burn though.
Yeah, it's possible, but it's one of the toughest challenges, especially with not much ground left.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time to make this work. And as a DAS player, you're not going to be able to play after level 28.
Yeah, so looking at this level 25, so 3 levels left of play to get 5 more Tetrises.
And the burns are really good, but it might not be enough. There's just so little room here. Oh, and the hang. Oh no, I think it's over. But that was really good. Wow.
That was a really sick set of games from Glitch Cat. Big shout outs to Glitch Cat and Arthur at the other set as well. Both players making their way through the semifinals here, losing out to both Rhubarb and Toast, who are our grand finals players, which we will have shortly after this. Okay, welcome back for the finals of today's in-person bracket here. So what we have is Toast versus Rhubarb for our finals here. And these two players will be moving on to tomorrow as well, along with uh, Witch Cat and Arthur, who also played last bracket. So yeah, with me on comms, if you want to introduce yourself.
Yes, my name is Epic Crossover. I actually played in the bracket play. Not exactly as most experienced as other people are, but I'm a very big Tetris fan. I'm very excited to be here for what's going to be a very exciting matchup. We have number 1 seed Rhubarb, who has not dropped a single game yet. He's moving on to Das as well, so it's going to be very interesting to see if Toast, number 2 seed, who has had a little bit of a trouble in the past few rounds, but is still working up to possibly do an upset here.
Yeah,
And would definitely give him some momentum going into tomorrow when we have the top 8.
yeah, and I believe Toast still hasn't had a max out, so it'll be very interesting to see if Toast can improve on his scores because he has been playing really well all tournament long. I believe there was only two games that he lost in a very close set against Mint. So we'll see how it goes. So let's
Yeah,
go
I'm very
ahead
excited for
and,
this. Let's do it.
Transition to the screen here so you can introduce our players once again. So as you can see here, we have Toast, Operations Director, CTWC Silver Bracket Champion too. Wow, I didn't realize that. That's pretty impressive.
That's very impressive.
Yeah. So he has quite the resume actually for Classic Tetris, along with being the organizer for this event. So very cool to see. Meanwhile, at the right we have Rhubarb, our number 1 seed, the monster of this bracket, with rolling 2.5
2.5 million
million.
PB.
That's an absurd
And
score.
I like seeing the interest that they both have because, like, I see Xenoblade and I also see the Ace Attorney series, which is a series that I play as well. So I'm excited to see because both series that I'm interested in as well. So I'm really excited to see what ends up happening here for this match.
And Rhubarb getting 9th place at the most recent CTWC, which is the premier world championship for Classic Tetris. So in the top echelon of competitors in the world. So we'll be seeing some more of his gameplay tomorrow as well as we contend with the other 4 qualifiers too from the online qualifiers, which are Meme, Huff, DMJ, and Cole. So that'll be very sick to see. So I believe players are still getting ready. So whenever
Make sure
they
everything
are
is good.
good, we will get started. So I believe Toast is still warming up here. He has been pretty locked in for everything, just constantly running around doing setup and stuff.
Of course.
So it's impressive that he's still keeping up his level of play with all of his running around, making sure everything's going smoothly and stuff. And yeah, it looks like he's good. He just topped out. So
Making sure he's ready.
whenever you guys are ready.
We're going up still? Okay, gotcha.
I believe Rhubarb is also warming up. But yeah, I believe we also have Rhubarb playing as a DAS playstyle for this set to keep things more interesting.
Yeah,
So
I think that would make things very interesting. I mean, like both of them on the same type of playing level. Very interesting to see.
Yeah, and I believe both players are ready. So I will give a countdown. So 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go. Let's get started here. So I don't think both matches are being shown here, which is kind of interesting. What's a studio mode? Second.
And El Rey is on the field. I'm not liking my. Probably would have. Die, El Rey? El Rey died.
Give us one moment.
All right, bear with us. Just doing some tech support here. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay, sorry for the delay. We had a text setup issue, but now we are all resolved. So let's go ahead and give a restart to the countdown. So 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go. Both players off to
Both
the
on,
races.
both on the exact same seat as well, so they're going to be seeing a very similar pattern with the placements of the blocks here. So they're both on level 18, not doing the level 19. They decided both to agree on level 18. So yeah, a few other options they could have done, if they were a little less experienced, maybe like myself, for example. Ooh, Tetris for rhubarb as well. Getting that right off the bat. So he could have done like 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 for this whole seeding tournament, but we're in the finals. Makes sense to have it be 18 here.
Yeah, I believe what happened was every stage would get rid of the last 3 levels. So these players are only allowed to be playing on 18.
Okay.
So that's how it will normally work. And for tournament play, 18 is generally the standard starting level. But in other competitions, especially for ones that are more beginner friendly, like the ones I believe Toast helps run, you can play at these lower levels, and even the lower levels are very difficult for many players.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and 18 speed is already a monster as well, as we've seen a lot of early top outs.
Yeah.
So once again, both players playing pretty solidly here.
Yeah, some nice Tetrises here from Rhubarb, a few from Toast as well. What I've seen so far is I have seen a lot of, not a lot of like the line bars not really showing up that much, but you've seen a few 15s from Rhubarb. But luckily, he's still getting those. Boom, Tetris for Rhubarb. Boom, Tetris for Toast. Quickly climbing up that score right now. It's 150,000 to 167,000. See that TRT clear rate right now. This is the first of 5. It's the best of 5 it's been for this entire tournament. So still many ways to go. Wow, big one for both of them. 24. Ooh, Rhubarb
Rhubarb is very high up. It's
Yeah,
not
oh
going to
my
get the pieces.
goodness.
So
Toast does have
Toast
to
is
score,
going
and boom,
to
Tetris
take
for
a
Toast.
Tetris to victory. So Toast taking a big upset win in this first
He didn't get
round.
much of a like a line clear. He did not get that many. He had like a 23, 24 around that.
Yeah,
That is what Toast needs, because Rhubarb once again is playing on DAS, so he's trying to even the playing field, but it might cost Rhubarb because that's already one game for Toast.
Yeah, and it just shows how difficult 18 can be.
It's already game 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, like just some things you can do on DAS, you can't you can't do on DAS, you can do with rolling.
You can't do it.
So basically, if you are rhubarb, you might just be too used to the rolling placements,
Yeah.
being able to stack so much higher than you could normally by playing with DAS. But you can see, even with that, rhubarb's still making some great adjustments.
Trying
And-
to do some adjustments after that. Not so stellar for him in game one.
Yes.
We're going to see how this game 2 goes. We already have 1-0 Toast. Not what many people expected, but once again, Toast is climbing up a little bit. Same with Rhubarb. Try and earn some pieces here, trying to lower that stack as well. Because you might not be able to get a line clear for
but look at
Tetris.
Toast here. Needs an eye
Ooh,
piece
yeah.
to the left. Is he going to find one? I don't think so.
Don't think so.
That's not gonna.
That's not gonna do it.
And that's another quick round back to Rhubarb here. This shows how devastating 18 speeds can be.
Yeah, this is the finals now. You cannot mess with the level 18 speed. Because one slip up can learn into another one, and it snowballs. And next thing you know, it's
It's
turns
all
for
over.
you.
And
Game 3 will start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, you can just see 18 is already a monster.
Already a
Both of
monster
these
for both of them.
players,
1-1, just like that.
Yeah.
And we haven't really torched too much yet, so we're getting into game 3 here. Let's hope for maybe a little bit of a longer game. Well, we'll see what happens here. Boom, Tetris for Rhubarb. Nicely done there.
And Tetris for Toast here as
Tetris
well.
for Rhubarb, nicely done. Gonna have to deal with a lot of lines here in level 18.
Yeah.
We'll see if they end up actually getting to level 19. Might be a little tricky. Boom,
Yeah,
Tetris for Rhubarb, nicely done.
And the piece RNG hasn't been treating them well.
Yeah, Toast not really doing with the best RNG right now. It needs to get a line here. Yes, he does. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Toast. Boom, Tetris for Rhubarb as well.
Yeah, and Toast needing to dig out a little bit to clean up his board state. Should be able to do so. Rhubarb, on the other hand, needs a long bar to the left there. So should be able to find one there. Almost misshifted there, but adjusted it at the last minute. So should be able to clean up with a couple more solid.
Making sure to
runs.
remove that stack bit by bit while he's doing it. So
And
Toast
once
probably
again,
needed to do that as well.
Same thing. So should be able to get the right pieces. But once again, another drought forming for both players here. And both needing the right set of pieces
Which they
to
do.
clean up.
Boom, Tetris for Toast.
Yeah, Rhubarb also needing to get another line piece to get Tetris ready. And is now able to, if a long bar can show up here. And gets an O block to the right.
Be very critical for him. Nicely done. Boom, Tetris for Rhubarb.
And now back into a clean playfield.
So both round, the very similar lines. 42 for Toast, 41 for Rhubarb. And it's pretty close in terms of the score. Ooh, a little bit of a misplay there from Toast. Nice recovery there. Rhubarb trying to deal with a drought piece here. Has gotten a 24 drought. Needs to do the 3-line here. Finally gets it and gets it done. Nicely done.
Yeah, and Toast is going to also have to deal with the same drought here.
25 drought, keeps climbing up. Gets it finally. Finally can manage to lower it a decent bit. That's the thing, is that you need to work around possibly. Oh, what a misplay! A teaspoon misplay from Toast.
But Toast is
Nice
able to
recovery
get
there.
the long bar all the way over. That is super difficult to do as a DAS player. So very impressive recovery from Toast. And
Nice.
he's able to get board down
And the
into
Tetris
a
for
Tetris.
Toast. Nice recovery from there. Rhubarb trying to get that score up with a 238,000 in this game's number 3.
Yeah,
Another
and
Tetris
it's
for
a
Toast.
very strong lead right now. Rhubarb, I believe, is a Tetris and a half ahead purely, which means that his efficiency is a decent amount better right now.
Trying to maintain that efficiency throughout this entire game. Even with a slip up, I mean, you can still try to recover it. Also, a little bit of a drought here as well, trying to work around it. Has
Yeah,
to
but
lower.
should be able to.
Has to burn some pieces here. Nicely done there. Nice burn there with the Z piece or S piece, one
Yeah.
of those two.
Yeah, and that's something you'll notice with higher level Tetris players is they're able to make adjustments like the eye tuck there,
Yeah.
which is very nice to see from Rhubarb.
But you got to make these on the fly too. You got to make sure like, okay, what am I thinking next? Because at least you know what is coming next, so you know what to do to merge that piece into a different one. Because
Yeah.
if you need to fill it in a gap, like you see, Rhubarb has a little bit of a gap on the right side, which you just fill right there with a line. Basically, those minor adjustments are very critical.
Yeah, and the top players are the best at making those adjustments, and is the reason why they are the top competitors.
Very much so.
So right now, 98 lines in. So we are getting close-ish to transition. So 30 lines away. And that'll be when we encounter the 19 speeds, which is impressive to say that it would be the first time we'll see it in this matchup.
We'll see if we get there. Rhubarb having a little bit of a slight bubble, but he's waiting for that line clear, and then there you go, Tetris, just like that. Next thing you know, you're back to where you left off.
Of course.
Yeah, and a lot of players will make use of the two wide setup. So they have two columns at the right side to be able to fit any piece on that right side that comes in the play queue. So as you can see, the T into the Z piece sets him up for the Tetris there.
Nicely done there by Toast. Nice Toast. Nice there for Rhubarb as well.
Yeah, but Rhubarb building up a pretty massive lead now for Tetrises with basically the same amount of lines cleared. So Toast is going to need to do a lot of catching up to match the pace that Rhubarb is setting.
Around that 4 Tetris lead there for Rhubarb. Now 5 going into level 19.
Yeah, and Toast as well needing to get the board in a better state for that. So should be transitioning here, but is going to need a long bar. There it is. And should be clean with that clear.
This is where the speed really takes a turn. A little bit of a drought here for Rhubarb. Going in at 20, but at least got the long bar there.
Nice C-spin.
Nice C-spin there from Rhubarb. Nice 3-line clear as well. It's still a lot of points, which is very good here. Nice there from Toast, trying to stay with the score, trying to get some more Tetrises on the board as well.
Yeah, but Rhubarb's pace is still too much right now. The gap has widened to now 5 Tetrises.
Another Tetris for Rhubarb going into level 22. He's 165,000 ahead of Toast right now.
Yeah, and Toast set up for the T-spin, but didn't get the T-piece in time. So is now going to barely get the long bar over, but the square is not going to fit. So he's going to need to find something to fit on that right side. Gets the long bar over,
but he needs to have
but he's not going to get
he's
over.
Not going to do it.
With the other piece.
Nicely done there from
Rhubarb is going to take game 3. See what score Rhubarb can get here. It's going to probably maulin it out for a max out with Das.
Okay.
So let's see what he's able to do here.
Boom, Tetris for Rhubarb. Brilliant showing there from Toast. Still has a chance to take this set in game 4 and 5 very, very soon.
Yeah.
Rhubarb having to go around that play there.
Nice long bar. Nice flat burn.
If trying to clear that bar, does a good
but
job of it.
But going to need a long bar
Needs
soon.
A long
and
bar. A little bit of a
hits.
mishap there. Gets the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Rhubarb. Going to level 25.
Kind of rough here. I don't know what piece can fit on that left side.
Yeah,
and that'll be it for Rhubarb. So 457 to 782.
Still a valiant showing there from Rhubarb. Showed his dash skills on display. But after that, a little bit of a mishap at the very start of game 1. So he definitely bounced back and has a good game 2, game 3 as he go into game 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, so Toast needing to survive here as we go into game number 4. You've seen a very valiant showing over there from Toast.
Yeah, Toast has been killing it, as I've kept saying all this
Had a good
weekend.
qualifying score. Was number 2 seed, as we see right here.
Yeah, he got a 700,000, which was like way above the score that he was expecting. And he wanted, I believe, a score of like at least 600K, but just getting 100,000 more points than that is very good for a qualifier.
Definitely gives him some motivation because against some other good players as well in this tournament. You know, we had a close call with Mint in one of the games early on in this tournament. So we're going to see how things shake out here. Rhubarb currently in the lead with still 2-1, but still plenty of game to go.
Yeah, and Rhubarb still maintaining that
Ooh, a
100%
little bit of a
Tetris rate, but is going to need to burn here and should be able to get a nice burn here with the O block, and another piece to the left side should be able to do it. Looking for the J, but it's not coming yet. So
needs to
there
work
it
around
is
those
now.
little small gaps. He's able to do so. I feel like he can definitely bring this back. I feel like out of all players to bring it back, I feel like Rhubarb has a good chance to do so. But still plenty of way to go.
Yeah, both players with a pretty messy play field. Toast also getting probably the worst piece he could have got in that situation, but should still be able to take out. That O block is not going to help.
Gonna
though.
need to burn here. That's his hope right now.
Yeah, Rhubarb with a clean play field. So Toast, another S piece at an inopportune time, but is going to get a nice L burn.
Just looking for that specific piece here. Yep, he finds it. Nicely done.
Yeah, nice L2 burn down the stack. Could go for a first row or first column Tetris, but opts to
Drought for both
try
of
to
them
clean
right
it up.
now.
But yeah, good thing he didn't, because now we're entering a 30-piece drought, maybe? No, 24-piece
Maybe a 30-piece drought for. Oh no, Rhubarb gets it. Yeah, stack was pretty high as well. If he messed up that line bar, he would have possibly lost this game.
Yeah, potentially.
He's got to be careful with placement here because he is on DAS.
Oh,
a little bit of a weird.
Toast and
Rhubarb also in a
scary
nicely
situations.
done for Rhubarb. Boom, Tetris for
Rhubarb is
Rhubarb.
barely able to get it over,
Nicely
but
done
now
there.
Toast is still in a dangerous situation.
Climbing up, got the line bar as on the left side.
Really needs the liner J, gets it, and needs another one here.
Needs that line piece right now.
Clears
Trying to
with the
burn
T,
a little bit.
but the O,
but the
and a
line came in
misshift on
too
the
quickly.
O.
Does he have enough
He
to
needs
stay
something.
alive?
And that'll
No,
do it
he
for
doesn't.
Toast. Toast is out.
And Rhubarb
takes the Thursday tournament. Both players hug it out as we finalize our results here. So
238,000 from Rhubarb in that game 4. We'll take it 3-1. You'll be seeing both of them tomorrow for the top 8 tournament, where we have 4 runners that came from the GDQ hotfix, and we'll also have the 4 that were here: Toast, Rhubarb, Glitch Cat, and Arthur V. And I'm excited to see what happens for that tomorrow.
Yeah, it was a great tournament overall. Congrats to Rhubarb to winning. Hopefully he has his good chances for tomorrow's matches as well, as we have some of the other heavy hitters that have beaten him in the online qualifier earlier this month. So yeah, let's go ahead and show the bracket once again. I believe the final bracket here will show the final results. So once again, Rhubarb taking it over Toast here. And yeah.
Valiant showing from both of our competitors there. Like I said, I think I predicted a 3-1 match that happened in this one, because I feel like Toast and Rhubarb both being on the same DAS playing level. I mean, was a valiant showing from both of them. So I'm excited to see what ends up happening tomorrow, and you'll be seeing Rhubarb as the 1 seed, winning this today in the Thursday Dragon Challenge. But you'll see all 4 of those people once again: Rhubarb, Glitch Cat, Toast, and Arthur in the Friday, which is tomorrow.
Hey, hello everybody. All right, hey, great tournament. You can stick around at the crossover. How about this? Actually, if I can take a seat really quick here.
Oh yeah, no worries. You're
So
good.
let me just take care of one thing here. All right. And I hope you all had a great time checking out all of the action today. We had a tremendous tournament. I mean, it was intense, it was competitive, and I think a lot of new people had a great time. Epic, you played.
Yeah, I played. Even though I was the 48th seed, I barely made the bracket play, but I still had a fantastic time. I met such wonderful people. They had some wonderful skills throughout this whole tournament, and we had a lot of great competitors. I mean, there's some people that maybe have never really played Tetris that much and have been playing the first time, or they're trying to learn how to become better players. They're kind of in that middle ground, or they've been playing for a long time and they just showed their love for the game and here at this tournament. So
Yeah, there's just so many people having a good time, lots of new people, and I think we got some new friends in the Tetris community. Sounds like in general, people at GDQ have been thinking this is pretty awesome.
yeah,
But moment here, I'm going to turn on commentator cam because earlier this week we took a field trip out to Minnesota's largest candy store in Jordan. Jordan is about a 40-minute drive from here. But we're gonna turn on commentator cam here. It's me, it's Epic Crossover, and Kronos is here as well.
can't forget Kronos. Kronos did a fantastic job commentating this entire bracket play.
Yeah, I will say, if you go to the Carb Tail Discord, I think in the Carb Tail Discord and also in the car server, there are photos of all of the stuff you can get there.
Ooh.
But one thing I think we need to do is we need to make a little trip to the snack zone.
Snack zone.
But I also need to make sure that the sound is on.
Oh yeah, make sure we do that.
Yep.
Of course.
So give me just a second here to. Oh, that's what we're looking for. So now we should be showing up. So yeah, you know what's coming, folks. It's time for a trip to the snack zone. So let's go ahead and do that. We've got some great stuff that has come in. They have all kinds of regular candy. They've got Japanese candy. We got Haichu. We got Hello Panda. I got this giant red velvet
Oh
cookie.
wow.
Looks pretty good, doesn't
Oh
it?
yeah, this looks pretty good.
All kinds of licorice. I got blue raspberry licorice. I am a
Nice.
bit of a sucker for blue raspberry. But there's more in here. I got all kinds of bulk candy, burnt peanuts. I said I like blue raspberry. I wasn't kidding. But I'm gonna keep digging in this bag because I'm barely half through. They have Pocky, and they got these pretzels. I got pizza flavored pretzels. I got cookies and cream Pocky.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, we're not done.
We're not done.
We're not done. I've got the cherry jujus.
The goods just keep on coming.
I did get this Breath of the Wild candy tin. They have a whole aisle with video game flavored stuff.
Nice.
So like you got these. There's like an NES controller tin.
NES controller tin. That sounds good.
A lot more blue raspberry, but they have savory stuff too. These are apparently numb and spicy hot pot flavored Lays.
Wow.
And these are garlic steak Doritos.
Garlic steak Doritos.
So this is like a bonus trip to the snack zone here. But if you happen to come up here for Mini D, I don't know when this is getting aired, but if you come up for Mini D, we've got a field trip down to this candy store. So bring your cash, bring your appetite, bring your sweet tooth.
Fair enough.
All right, so that's going to do it. On behalf of Kronos, who is just chilling in the corner, and on behalf of Epic Crossover, I'm Toast. We're going to be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the top 8. It's going to be Huff, Meme, DMJ, and Cole going against me, Rhubarb, Arthur, and Glitch Cat. They're going to pick their opponents later on this evening, so we don't know who's going to play who yet. We just know there's going to be more Tetris.
Very much so.
All right, so we're going to sign off. We'll catch y'all later.